Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, everybody. You are not feeling better, Puck. Do you need to chat? How is your daughter doing? How's your kiddo doing? Is she getting her car fixed soon? Do you even want to talk about that? You let me know. But if you do want to talk, please let me know. Well, I've had an interesting week. There's a couple things I want to talk about here. Good evening, Beelzebub. How is it going, Photoshop? How are you, good sir? How are you, Photoshop? Sorry, I was getting up and down. Oh, is it time for coffee? It's 5:49 p.m. here, which means I probably shouldn't have coffee this close to bedtime, technically, right? Of course not. Of course not. Takes a real man to pull off. Always looking like you've just come on an important meeting, about to drink mead in Valhalla. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. Hang on one sec. Nephis, hey, what's going on? Thank you for those biddies, Nephis. I appreciate it. I absolutely appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for coming, and welcome in, welcome in. Hope you had a pretty good week. This is hump day for a lot of folks. If you need to unload, I'm here as well. What it is, it always is. There you go. Takes a real man to pull off, always looking like you've just come out of an important meeting and about to drink mead in Valhalla. There we go. What it is. How are you and the kiddos doing? Everything good with you guys? I hope it's turning out okay for you. I need to get you guys some dad jokes. We'll get you guys some of the G-rated ones first. Get you some of the G-rated ones first. I think circles are pointless. My dog used to chase people on a bike a lot. It got so bad I had to take his bike away. I have kleptomania, but when it gets bad, I take something for it. I always want to unload on you, on you on Hump Week. Hump Week, huh? A Hump Week. Is that what we're? That's what we're getting now, huh? Photoshop is lurking. Yes, sir. He is here. He is around. He is doing all the stuff and the things. All right. Look at this guy. Asking always how Puck's doing all that good stuff. Do you need anything, Pump? Dude, Hump Week would make me so tired and dehydrated. And dehydrated. Oh my goodness, look at Sapphire here with a 3-stream streak. Thank you so much for that, man. Thank you, Sapphire. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're gonna get you some R-rated dad jokes this time, of course. Of course. Just squirting out dust. Oh yeah. H2O, Gatorade, H2O. Every week is Hump Week. I mean, that's like saying every week is Christmas week. You can't. It's just not possible for some folks. I mean, I'm glad it's possible for you. I truly am. It's just, it would make me supremely dehydrated for sure. Ladies, if you can't appreciate your fruit jokes, you need to let that man go. Having sex in an elevator is wrong on so many levels. It's okay if your phone autocorrects fuck to duck. You're still using foul language. Oh! Yeah, yep. Gotta love those R-rated dad jokes. Anyway, good Ian. Why, hello, treasure. No, I don't want many viewers. No. I'm good without using your service. But thank you. I've got these glorious people to entertain as much as I can. As far as it goes, my week has been interesting. I think we're gonna go ahead and probably just chalk it up to almost Christmas time. And you do. And you do. Thank you, Sapphire. Appreciate that. Always appreciate it. Had a 6-hour just binger of work that I don't usually have. Oh, sorry for my singing on my last stream. You're good. What are you talking about? You were bringing up songs that I absolutely adore. What's the problem with that, right? Something's getting in the way. Something's just about to break. I will try to save my place in the diary of Jane. So tell me how it should be. I think those are the words, right? We're gonna do a karaoke stream, guys. That's later on. That's later on. We have the same taste. I love it. Absolutely, yeah. Breaking Benjamin. I actually remember the exact time and place I was when I first do Slayer next. Oh, Slayer? Let's pull up some Slayer songs. But I actually don't know how some of them go. I don't know the tune. As I just hurt my voice doing the last scream bit of Breaking Benjamin. I was in a movie theater in Maui, Hawaii, because my dad had a dive shop there, so my parents were divorced, and I would spend 2 to 3 months in Hawaii. Yeah, I'm a spoiled brat. I get it. Shit! Welcome in, love. How's it going? I was looking at a different chat, and I was looking at the camera, and I didn't catch it in time. I never seem to. But welcome in. I love you. I was in Maui, Hawaii. I was going and seeing X-Men First Class. Young Yukon, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Listen to Rizzoli and Isles too. I know you will be, my love. Thank you so much for being here. How's it going, young Yukon? You had some good matches last night on Arc Raiders, Yukon. You surely did. And I love how you're a friendly guy to start with. Anyway, back to my story, and then looking very dapper this evening. If I'm not looking dapper, there's something wrong, Yukon. We know that, so right, guys. If I'm not looking dapper, it's definitely something we gotta change. I appreciate it though. Thanks, Yukon. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I love the way you play, dude. Friendly first. Puck, we need to get this guy on board for some friendly matches whenever I go back to Arc here, if you're good with that. Best looking man on Twitch. Thank you, Sasson. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for that. Anyway, movie theater. Whatever. Story's done. Story's done. But anyway, the first time I heard Breaking Benjamin was in a movie theater seeing X-Men again, because that was the 4th or 5th time, the original X-Men. And Breaking Benjamin came on, and I was just like, wow, I'm really loving this frickin' song. Now, this was before the age of LimeWire, Napster, any of it, because I'm an old fart over here. But I digress. It's still a wonderful, wonderful song, and I think we're gonna make like a wheel. See what happens. Started talking about how good you look, and you lost track of the story. You're trying to. Absolutely. I mean, I'll be open Saturday till I think 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. or around that time. Yeah, sounds good. That's till around 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. Okay, sounds good. I will be gaming with my wife probably earlier than that, so I'm probably good until about 5 or 6, I'd say. He gets distracted easily. I do. It's called dopamine hit. I go to the thing. So I always love that X-Men scene when they slow time for you with the time in a bottle. Oh, wait, is that when they do the whole when they zoom, when they're zooming out and they they zoom, like they're zooming out, and it's like the rain from the internment camp, and it's Eric Lencher there. Is that what you're referring to? Jojo, welcome in, my dude. Yeah, when Quicksilver is saving Magneto. Oh, yeah. Okay, you're talking about the other one. Into Walmart, but I got you up, brother. Hope all's well, man. Man, I hope you have fun at Walmart. I have an interesting story for that, but that's probably a story in private I could tell you, because... What are you doing, baby? Oh, you're chewing on this. What are you doing, baby? But yeah, but welcome in, Jojo. Thanks very much. Hope you have a good time at Walmart there. I won't be telling that story on stream. Poco knows the story. It's a very interesting, not interesting story, just a funny story. Not even maybe funny, but yeah. So where Quicksilver is saving Magneto, and he's holding his head, just like forcing him forward. Absolutely. Yep. Drive safe there. You want to make sure you're driving all safe. Yeah, I think the other Mansion one plays Sweet Dreams. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel. Oh, you're talking about the Time in a Bottle song. I was thinking like a visual of a Time in a Bottle song. I was like, oh, no, you're not talking about the Time in the Bottle, like visual effects, like looking at things through glass and stuff like that. You're talking about the actual song. My mind went like 3 different directions there. Sorry. But that's what always happens. I'm sorry. My brain does so many things at once. So, today, we've got glorious whiskey. Of course, because we do. Because it's the Advent calendar. My lovely wife, Poco, got me. It's a Flaviar Whiskey Advent calendar. It's another day, therefore, another whiskey. And today, it's a whiskey product of Ireland. So, we're gonna do this. This is 43% alcohol by volume, so it's not gonna get me drunk. I'm not gonna get drunk on stream. It'll be fun. Oh, that's kind of like Johnny Walker again. Kind of like Johnny Walker on that one. It is what it is. Hey, it's a baby. It's a baby dog. I have a baby dog here. There's no redeem to make you drink. No, I took that away. I was waking up with some headaches, and I was becoming the worst parts of an alcoholic, sloppy drunk, all the rest of it. So I did take it away eventually. My liver needed a rest a little bit. But at any rate, I appreciate everybody for being... Damn it! Oh, thank you for that. He's getting too old to drink a lot. Thank you, love. I do my skincare routine after my shower. So it's all good. It's all good. But yeah. But yeah, so... I love you too. Thanks, love. I love you so much. I love you so much. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so... Here's the other thing that I was running into as a problem. Okay? Alright, guys. And I didn't realize exactly how bad it was until I watched the VOD today. So, Yukon, you might not realize this, but I've been playing Final Fantasy X. And it's making me mad. Not because I'm losing, not because, you know... Inspire! How's it going? Welcome in, Inspire. I hope your night's going absolutely wonderful. I was too old to drink a lot at 20. I feel you. Oh, yeah. But waking up feeling like that is terrible. You know? And so, Cess, I don't know if you were here for this too, but on Monday, I was raging bad. And I think I had probably about a 5-minute rant in regard to the story structure that is Final Fantasy X. Okay. And I watched this VOD back, and I went through and got some clips and things like that. And so I watch all my VODs. I try to. I think maybe I've missed, 10 or 15 in the last 8 months I've done streaming. But the thing about it for me is, lost my train of thought because I read Bassin's Too Old to Drink a Lot at 20, and then I was remembering a story of what happened when I turned 21, when all I had was rice, and my friends took me to the goth club that we usually go to. It was called Das Bunker in Los Angeles, in downtown LA. And what they would do is they would just keep feeding me drinks. I had 5 to 6 friends that were literally just buying me drinks. I must have had 7 different types of drinks that night. Rewatching VOD about the story in the game? Yep, absolutely. And so I must have had 6 or 7 types of drinks that night, and I was long-haired back in the day, and I ended up having one of my friends hold my hair as I puked outside the door of my car. An hour after we had gotten to the club, I had only had rice that day. That was a mistake. It was terrible. Rewatching the VOD about the story in the game, I don't think I'm going to play Final Fantasy X anymore. I thought it might have been good content. Guy rages over story in Final Fantasy. I look genuinely pissed. I look and sound 6'7". Yep, my daughter has me trained. How are you breaking your kids of that, Nephis? Oh, so which one gonna go to next? Yeah, after watching the VOD, I'm gonna leave it to the wayside. So here's the deal. I can't do 16 today because I don't have it pre-downloaded. I was going through the VODs. I had 6 hours of dealing with this file that had already arrived, things like that in real life. I heard you mention Final Fantasy 16. I played and loved it. Just don't think of it as turn-based RPG. It's more action RPG, and it's amazing. So Final Fantasy 16 I've beaten before. Oh, rather, I've watched somebody beaten it because I've gotten through about half of it on my own. I love Final Fantasy 16. I just end up playing multiple other games. I embrace it and give the cringe right back to them. I just repeat it too, Nevis. I just repeat it too. It's like, oh, was I not rizzing you loud enough? You know, I know that's probably not the way to use it, but I don't really care. I'm almost 40. Who cares? So, Final Fantasy 16 will be on the horizon here. It was going to be anyway. The atmosphere of the big boss fights blew me away. Oh my god, those boss fights are amazing. Let alone the first boss fight, the first big boss fight that you have. Oh my god, it's great. It drives me crazy. Both my 14-year-old and my 5-year-old say it. Oh, 5! You have a 5-year-old. I've got a 13 and 14-year-old, and they are just like... My son isn't bad, but my son sends me these TikToks I just don't understand. I'm just like, what does this mean? I don't understand this humor. And my daughter is all about 6'7", and bruh, what are you doing, bruh? Like, I'm your father. I'm your dad. My name's Dad. I feel like Mel Gibson in What Women Want. And 7's fine. And by the way, the name's Dad. two 14-year-olds. Both your 14-year-old. I didn't see that. Holy crap. Both your 14-year-olds and a 5. So you have twins? Oh, man. I've got a 13, 14-year-old, and that's just... Oh, man. I feel for you, dude. All right, buddy, I need to lay down and shut my eyes. The pain is hurting me so much. Much love. Man, get some rest. Have a good one. If you need anything, please message me. I love you. Have a good night. I don't know your kids, but knowing you, you're definitely one of the cooler guys. I try to be. So we're the cool house. Hers 14, mine 14, and ours 5. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. So my current wife is my second wife, and so these are her stepkids. And so we won't have any kids together. I'm fixed. And so I am basically just kind of like, she backs me up, and I'm yeah, thank goodness, no offense. No, you're fine. She backs me up in the decisions we have to make and things like that, and that's just kind of how we have to do it. We don't need the kids to come back and say she's not their mom or anything like that, but it's hurtful anyway. We don't need that in our life there. But yeah, so they end up just kind of like going with the flow a lot. And in terms of like our house, like we're the cool house. I've got so my wife is lovely and she entertains all of my glorious hobbies. I've got the Mortal Kombat machine over here by the TV with an N64, an original Xbox 360, a PlayStation 4, and then we've been together since the oldest was 1.5. Oh, nice! It's a long freaking time. Congratulations, man. Congratulations, dude. But we're the cool house around here because I also always have food too. So it's always helpful. I do the grocery shopping and all the rest of it. So it's nice to have all that going, you know. I'm just a bonus adult in our lives. I take my stepdaughter to our hands and do girly things. Sounds like my house. Every one of us are gamers. That's awesome. Yeah, my wife, Glorious Hobbies, would make a great album title. Yes. Yes. You want to play guitar? I'll play some bass, Nefis. I got the drum. Assassin's got the drums. I walked into a nice conversation. Oh, absolutely, Malice. How's it going, man? How was your drive home? It's always a nice conversation around here. Can you play anything, Yukon or Malice? Yeah. I mean, I've got the bass sitting up. Okay. I've got the piano. My house is a little bit of a mess, but I'll turn it around so you guys can see it at least. I had to make some stops. I'm getting coolant for the motorcycle. Oh, you're a motorcycle driver. So if I do this, I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see it, but we'll see. So we've got the dog, of course. Now you can't see a damn thing. Oh, well. You guys can't see a damn thing. Oh, well. We'll just have to deal with it. Can't see anything, I know. Bad Brains cover bands. The Bad Bats. The Snipped Survivors. Are we all snipped? We all got the vasectomy? The Snipped Survivors? I'm good with that one. Nah, I couldn't play an instrument. Though there are 3 instruments I would like to learn to play, I just can't afford them, nor properly store them. Oh, question answered. He does wear pants on stream. It's been a while. Played a lot of Rock Band growing up and some drums in high school. Nice. Snip Survivors. I thought it was okay. Hoko, you think that's an okay name for a band? That pants must be 8-inch. Who knows? I'm the one with the dad jokes. I played Guitar Hero on the PS2. I love Guitar Hero. We used to have Guitar Hero, like, full-on bouts. There you go for the name. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. My fat fingers closed you out. Oh, you're good. No worries. I tried to cut the grass the day after my surgery. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah. I went to work the same, like, I got the surgery and then went to work the next day. I worked for TSA, so we were doing, like, pat downs and things like that. And I was like, my balls are getting, like, grapefruit. So I'm like, I need to go home. I had to take, like, 2 or 3 more days. That is way harder than actual guitar. You think, yeah, it actually is in some cases. It's weird. I did. Bad idea. Yeah. I wouldn't know. I don't know how to play guitar, nor is it one of the instruments I want to learn. You said 3 instruments, right? Which, did you say what they were? Which, Frozen Peas and Carrots were my best friend. Yeah. So you said they're all stringed. Which instruments did you want to play, Malice? Frozen Peas and Carrots. It was all about frozen peas and those ice packs. One thing I've always thought about TSA agents. I was one of the supervisors. Thousands standing around. Never tried guitar in my life, but I would slam out through the fire and flames on Expert in my prime. It's a good song, too. When you get home, can you still smell feet? Okay, so the problem being is that you get so used to the smells, you don't know. So the best person to ask actually would probably be Poco, because my wife would know better than I would. Two are an orchestra. Well, one of those two is uncommon in orchestra, but can appear. Okay. And the last is a Chinese instrument. Okay, you're talking about, ask me what? Did I still smell like feet when I got home from the airport while still at TSA? Or when I came home from the jail, did I smell like shit? Because they would literally throw crap at us. I don't know. I don't think that'll ever get old for me. I like turning it into a guessing game when someone asks which three. Gotcha. So two are an orchestra. So one of those is uncommon in orchestra but can't appear. So I know cello technically isn't always in an orchestra, but I know violin is pretty consistent. So is it cello and violin? And then I know what it sounds like, the Chinese instrument you're referring to, because it's very violinish, cello-ish in and of itself, but it's like only like 3 or 4 strings, if I can remember correctly. And it makes the sound. I think more from the jail. Ah. Yep. I like turning it in, yes and yes. Thanks, Assassin, appreciate that. Note to cello and note to violin. Violin is close, okay. Then I'm honestly not sure. And the Chinese one you described as the wrong Chinese one. Oh, okay. Viola? Viola would be interesting. I never realized when it's a viola versus a violin. But yeah. It's kind of like it's kind of the difference between like a guitar and a ukulele though, isn't it? Viola is one of them. Okay. Yeah, Poco was actually in band, so she would actually know all the instruments better than I was. Just go nuts on the triangle and cowbell. I win! Good job. Lute and bassoon, yep. Wonderful instruments. I only played the saxophone. I mean, that's a sexy instrument right there. I mean, that's a freaking sexy freaking instrument right there. I was wanting to learn to play them bagpipes. Auto and tenor. Oh, nice. Okay. The bagpipes are a good one too. Hard, difficult, for sure. But bagpipes are a good one. The one from China is often called a zither by them, or how do they pronounce Z? It's different. A zither, something. But either is broad and covers more than one instrument from there. Okay, got it. I mean, you've definitely got a good taste going on. So I think today, getting back to the actual concept of streaming a game, perhaps, flagging this for sexual content. Wu Zing is the Chinese one. Okay. Wu Zing. Huh. I think I might have to look up some of these instruments for later. I'm gonna go ahead and pin this. Pin that, please. Manually unpinned or end of stream. Got it. It's a tabletop string instrument with 18 to 21 strings on it. Oh my goodness. When would you have the time? I mean, if you had all that time from doing the driving that you do, you probably could learn an instrument and put that extra hour or something like that to learning an instrument. But that, yeah. So what I was trying to show you back there is my bass, my piano, and my actual guitar is over here. But yeah. So, but back to playing an actual game here, guys. I think for today, I've got Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VI installed. Or we can wait for Final Fantasy XVI, which I'll probably get by tomorrow. Lurking, Daddy, love you. Love you, Brendo. We gotta play some games soon, dude. I would have played some Fortnite with you, but I just, I didn't have it all installed and stuff. Love you, buddy. And the last one is the harp. I do mean the full standing harp. 16. Okay, so wait for 16? Okay. Well, we can do that then. We can absolutely wait for 16. I'll go ahead and get that tonight. I would do 6 first. Okay. Or wait. Okay. 6 first? Or 16? Did you mean 16? So I was going backwards anyway, but I didn't expect Final Fantasy X to irritate me as much as it did. So, why not just do a Final Fantasy marathon and play through them all? I could absolutely. I could platinum them. No, I'm not gonna platinum. I was gonna do that. I was gonna do 10, then 7, and then 6. But the fact that I was 10 makes my blood pressure go up. I could do 7. Everyone hates 13, but it's one of my favorite ones. Platinum isn't worth it for them. Yeah, I didn't think so. Everyone hates one of your favorite ones. Why though? That's one with lightning, isn't it? Or is that 12? I can't remember which one that is. I cannot remember it. Dear Lord. I don't buy games often, so I tend to go for platinum. Oh, I gotcha. No, that makes sense. You tend to get the full money's worth that you spent on them. Absolutely, I got you. So I think if we start 6 or 7, did you mean? I like Shiva in that one. Lightning is a great character. I don't really know much about 13. That's the problem. Okay. All right. So here's the... Snow was my favorite character from all the Final Fantasy series. Which one is Snow from? I do not recognize that name. I haven't beat 13 myself. Okay. 13? Okay. So far, Riku and Lightning have been my favorite characters. Okay, I'm going to be absolutely honest with you guys. I watched a video because I was so irritated the other night. I watched a video. It was a 50-minute video on the whole story of Final Fantasy X. And I'm convinced that game is held up by nostalgia and duct tape. I told Blaxus this. If you don't know Blaxus, he's been in here a couple times. He was the one telling me, move on. And I'm like, but I could just force myself to get through it. And so I had to know what the story was. It was irritating me so much. And I know, like, some people are like, oh, you know the ending, it's not worth playing anymore. I'm like, that's not the person I am. If I don't know what's going on, I can't get invested. And that's the problem. And so I watched a 50-minute video, and I'm like, this has so many nuances, I can see why people enjoyed it. The story is okay. I like 10-2 story more. Okay. Like, I can understand why people enjoyed it. And I understand how it was groundbreaking. But it didn't age well. Story-wise or gameplay-wise, I'll be honest with you. And I know I'll alienate a bunch of people if I just keep complaining about the game. So that's not my goal here. I don't want to alienate people because Final Fantasy X is their best favorite game. And I've interrupted their sensibilities. So I'll agree it takes too long for them to make us really care for the characters. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even gonna... You're absolutely right, and yeah, I was going through the VOD, and I was like, wow, I'm supposed to get this from this. Like, it was... My mind can do it. Trust me, it can. My mind can go 6 different ways, but my mind wasn't going that way with it, in terms of the story. So, that isn't your fault. That is a story design flaw, and I appreciate it. Yeah. And as a storyteller, I mean, I don't know if you heard me reading Malice the other night, but yeah, I'm a writer. That's my story. You know, I'm spelling out everything of why everyone should care and who everyone is in the first chapter because you need to know who the characters are that you need to care about. When you wait until chapter 5 or 6 or 7 to do that, it becomes a problem. But We're just feeding into the same thing. So I'm just going to move on from there. I think what we're going to do here, so what was it, 6 or 16, or am I opening up a poll so everybody can have a thing? Let's do that. Let's do that. Poll. New poll. Starting poll, 5 minutes. I'm writing stories myself, but I've put them all on hold till I finish my intuitive math book. Yeah, you were telling me about that earlier, actually. So what was it about 10.2 that kind of hooked you more there, Sasson? You might like this guy at 5. It's a turn-based strategy game. You can recruit other people. I'm definitely gonna play that, but probably not on stream. I'm gonna save that for you, and I'm gonna watch you play. But you're gonna be my guinea pig, Seth. Haha. But yeah, I definitely have an interest in regard to how you were describing it. They make you care from the first 30 minutes. I just don't like the dress-up mechanic. They make you care for Disgaea? Or your stories? 10.2 has the dress sphere. Oh! Oh! Gotcha. But, okay. I gotcha. Okay, so 10.2 makes you care in the first 30 minutes. I have 10.2 as well. Is that a more worthwhile game? Should I put that on the poll? Looking fly, man. I appreciate that, Viking. How you doing tonight? How you doing tonight, man? I don't like the dress sphere system, but the story starts stronger than X. 0. Oh, or O. Yeah, because when you buy... But how you doing tonight, Viking? Hope everything's well with you. I do like this ensemble myself. The purple shirt with the lavender shirt with the kind of lavenderish tie with the blue jacket. I don't think 10.2 is anywhere near as good as the poll games. Okay. I'm doing good, man. Some editing, taking a minute break. Okay. Yeah, editing's always fun. Don't you like editing? I love doing some of that today. It was so great. Are you editing some old videos or just some books or something like that, or maybe some schoolwork? So fun. So the poll games themselves, I mean, we'll probably just stick to them then. But I mean, so we'll take a look. We'll take a look and see what happens. Schoolwork at my age? I mean, I don't know. Maybe you're going back and getting your degree, you know? I know, I wouldn't mind doing that. I've been slowly playing through Shining Force Neo and Jingles Force Exa. Been enjoying them. Are they sound like side scrollers. When I could speak English. Side scrollers. Is that what they are? They're kind of like... Or maybe I'm thinking of... Oh, hell. That old arcade game. I want to say Armored Core, but it's not Armored Core because I know what Armored Core is. It's, Slug. Something Slug. Metal Slug. Metal Slug. There we go. Sounds like Metal Slug, but... see what we got here. Well, I think it's going to be waiting for 16 then, guys. Fair enough. All right. Good enough. Good enough. I can handle that. We'll end the poll now. Shining Force EXA. Got it. All right. Gonna go watch Blexus. Was good to see you. I'll pop in tomorrow for 16. Yeah, sounds good, man. I appreciate you. Thanks, Sasson, for sticking around. I appreciate you. I got a PS2 emulator so I could play them. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the PS2 emulators are nice. I got a PS1 emulator to play Jade Cocoon myself. So, I think what we're going to do is I'll go ahead and pick up Final Fantasy 16. So today's stream will be Dark Souls. Today's stream will be Dark Souls 3. If you get the PSP emulator, I suggest playing Popo LaCroix? Popo LaCroix. Huh. Okay. Popo LaCroix. Okay. I will need to look that up as well. I'll go ahead and look that up as well. Okay, I'll be back after my appointment here in a bit. Sounds good, Saf. Thanks for sticking around. I appreciate you. Go have a good time at your appointment. I hope everything works out for you. I am going to get my controller out for this as well, because it's going to happen. All right. 148 hours in this game. Dear Lord. I know I have a life. I know I have a life. I am not the individual from World of Warcraft that has no life. I have a life. How do you kill that which has no life? Wow, it's doing something strange. Like doing something real weird. Okay, there we go. Ah! Not too bad, not too bad. Oop. Oop, oop, oop. Alright. Continue. Yes, indeedy. Feed the needy. Yeah, I get mad at Final Fantasy X, but I don't get mad at Dark Souls games. I'm a very crazy individual. I'll tell you that right now. I've also liked Harvest Moon Hero of Leaf Valley, a PSP game. So I've never played... I only played one Harvest Moon game way back on the SNES. Way back on the SNES. And you like that one. Okay. I feel your and my tastes might align. We'll have to see. I'll have to take a look at it a little later. If you want to put these in the Discord, you can. Oh shit! I can't see. Leaf Valley is my favorite fishing minigame in all of gaming. Oh, I love fishing. Fishing's my favorite. I have played Fantasy Life I, and I am fond of that fishing system myself. Have you played Fantasy Life I? To know if you like that one too? The Girl Who Steals Time. I'm playing that with the wife right now. We're enjoying it. Hi! Oh no! What a guy. He was going to try to get me a... nope. First I've heard of it. Okay, so are you familiar with Ni no Kuni at all? My second favorite is in Stardew Valley. Okay, so we've gotten pretty far in Stardew Valley. Well, she has. I'm still only in my second year. As I said, my attention span sometimes is lacking. However, my wife is on like year 4, I think now, to love. Is that right? Love Stardew Valley. Yes. Yeah, year 4? Yeah. And so, I've heard of Ni no Kuni. Okay, so the same people who made level 5, same people who made Ni no Kuni, made this game called... Would you stop it for just a moment, sir? I normally don't play past year 2 in Stardew Valley before starting a new save. Ah, is there a reason, or just... you know, just get more enjoyment out of it? Fantasy Life is quickly becoming a favorite, yes. So, Fantasy Life, basically, you pick these multiple lives, and you go through, and you're able to swap between them at will. There's no, like, going back somewhere, or, you know, picking something up, or anything like that. You can just swap them at will whenever you want. or whenever you're at the crafting table or whatever else. And you can be a blacksmith. You can be a magician and shoot spells, or you can be a mercenary and be able to have a gigantic sword and smack people with it, or you can be an archer. I like the first 3 seasons the most. I feel like I've done what the game was made for after finishing the community, after marrying Abigail. Yeah, I haven't actually delved into the marriage system at all because, you know, it's my wife and I playing, so I don't think... I think we're completing quests and things like that, but I'm not sure if... Love, did you ever get married in the game or anything? Level 5 made a game called White Knight Chronicles for the PS3. Yes. White Knight Chronicles I've beaten. I loved every minute of it. And then... Nope. Okay. And then White Knight Chronicles 2 came out, and I haven't been able to get into it because, well, one, I think it was for PS3. Along with the fact that... So I can't find it anywhere. But I think the White Knight Chronicles that's being sold right now actually has 2 with it. So it's definitely something to... It's definitely a good game. It's like something I could pick up and be fine with, for sure. But I've never been able to get to it since I beat it back on the PS3 days. Bye, bud! You leave me alone! Oh, shit! That hurt! The story of White Knight Chronicles 2 was good. No, you don't get to fucking hold me. But the fact that it changed how the skill system works annoyed a lot of the online player base. And then 2 was also made it so one mission was the only mission people ran. Oh, one of those types, yeah. Got it. Okay. Thus killing the online appeal. Got it. How did you hit me, you fucking asshole? How'd that even work? No. You ain't fucking getting me. Ow. You shouldn't have to hit your other guy. You should have to hit your friend. No! Fuck! Okay. Okay, here we go. Now she's dead. She's dead. She's dead. We're fine. I did it! Because you get a knight for your character, but only one mission let you upgrade that knight. Oh, that's dumb. That's not good at all. Yeah, I love the online appeal. I'd love to be able to play Titanic Scion online with people. I don't think a lot. If you know mech games, Titanic Scion is Daemon X Machina, and it had levels and high level players who had at least max level. Wouldn't help others get through it at high levels. That sucks. So there was no community behind it. That's dumb. I'd love to play with some people on Daemon X Machina. So new players were stuck unable to progress, and top players got bored with the mission. Yeah. So basically, the game was ruined. I mean, what can you do? I guess. I forgot to do this actually. Hey, May! Wanted to let you know I'm lurking, trying to finish up some paperwork for work. Hey, no problem, May. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate you. Thanks so much for that. Thank you for being here, May. Dark Souls 3. There we go. Sorry, I had to change it. I had to change it. Did you know in White Knight Chronicles 1 you can actually get all the passives from all the skill trees and still max out 2 of the skill trees? Really? I mean, it's been a long time since I've played, I'm going to be honest. So but I remember the skill trees, no, and each skill tree was like a weapon type, right? And so that was really cool. I love that. And the fact that you can get all the passive, that seems like really OP. It's too bad the game kind of fizzled out, really. Hi, guys! How about you don't throw shit at me, bro? I hit him with my head. I rolled into him and hit him with my head. My dad did that. And the devs played with him. And that is why they changed how unlocking skills worked in the second one. Nice. When you needed half of the skill trees to get all the passives. Ah. Yep, and that's probably the best way to go about it. I mean, not change the base game, you know. There were reasons why people love the base game, right? You don't change the base game that people love. I just told my dad why they did it. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Are they still on speaking terms and stuff? Do they still do, like, play games? And get this, most players didn't know you could do that to your character. I know I didn't. Because, I mean, I'll be honest, that it seemed like you shouldn't be able to do it, which is probably why they didn't, you know, broadcast it. So, I definitely didn't do it. I was in my 20s. I also wasn't very much like a min-maxer. I kind of just played games for how much fun they were for me, and then just kind of moved on. So that's just the way it worked for me personally. But yeah. Oh no! Little Nightmares 4 players had characters like that. Me, Dad, and Mom, the roommate. Nice! It's nice that you have a gamer family, too. My mom always complained about how much of a waste of time video games would be. But it's like any other hobby, really. Dad figured it out. He had nothing else to do. Had nothing else to do, huh? There's too many health problems to enjoy video games. Starting the binding, love. Won't be able to hear you for a bit. Okay, no worries, love. I love you. Have a wonderful time with the binding. It's the binding of the thing. It's the binding of the quilt. Dad is on a Social Security because NX took his right to work from him. Oh, binding of the quilt. Yes. Binding of Isaac's quilt. It's such a lovely play on words. I know you don't know what Binding of Isaac is, but Binding of Isaac is a kind of more or less a really good top-down roguelite. Excuse me, I just want to get my thoughts and go home. Drop. Preem, what's going on, my friend? How's it going, dude? Hello there. Hello there, Preem. I hope you're doing quite well, sir. Neuropathy, rheumatoid arthritis, oh shit. I'm just trying to get my souls. You guys aren't being nice. You're not playing fair. My brother has completed everything on a save file on Binding of Isaac. Oh my god. That's a... I can't... You guys complete everything. I could not do it. Oh shit. Oh shit. They're covering me with poopy. Oh no. Yes, sir. How's your son doing? Did you do another song? Ooh, I got a whip. You get away from me, asshole. I think this is my death. No, it's not my death. Oh shit. I do hate this town. You see, a guy like me, a freak. See, a guy like you. Look, I know why you choose to have your little group therapy sessions in broad daylight. I know why you're afraid to go out. The Batman has shown Gotham your true colors, unfortunately. Dent, he's just the beginning. But no, he likes that game. It's one of the few games he's done everything in. Oh, gotcha. It is a good game. It is a really good game. Absolutely, for sure. Hello. Bye. I honestly don't quite remember where to go, but I think this is the way. And I've got no more heals, so I'm going to try to find the bonfire at this point. Alright, I think it's somewhere here, isn't it? Yeah, it's right here. It's right here because here's another boss. I don't like roguelites for the most part, so I don't play them. What's the problem with the roguelites? I guess is my question. What is it that you don't like about roguelites? So is the bonfire over there? I don't remember. I hope this is entertaining as I try to survive with just a sliver of health. Oh! Hello, lady! I really don't like that lady. How about no? How about no? Back up! Shit! Too much random stuff being re-rolled every run. I feel like half of it is hoping to get a good RNG, and that doesn't feel good to me. Oh, I gotcha, okay. No, that makes sense, though. Surely does. Let's see here. I think well, I definitely got a shortcut. I'm not sure about which shortcut, however. GG, I know. I shouldn't. I ran past the first couple, and then I just had to keep running because I'm gonna have to fight otherwise. I was speed running. We'll just say it was a failed run. It was a failed speed run. There are some good aspects to roguelites. There's one called Godbreakers that I'm kind of in right now. Posted my math book. Well, what I have done. Been working on it for 3 weeks. Nice. Okay. Are you gonna publish it like on Kindle or anything? But yeah, Godbreakers is a new one for me personally. It's kind of like it has scythes, so I like it. What a dick. That was me. I want to publish it. Okay. Well, if you need any pointers, let me know. I can absolutely help people with publishing their book for the stuff. I started at Procession and Succession. Okay. And we know that guy's over there, so we're gonna go ahead and kill that guy first. Now I'm going over polynomials. Nice. Bye, bud. Where is he? I'm like, fuck. No. We're not going to surround me. We're not going to attack my buttocks and then attack my front. I don't like. Yo, gotta go. Hope you have a great stream. Sounds good, Photo. Have a good one, man. Polynomial. Like, I spent like 80 pages going over shapes. Add. Thanks for being here, Photo. I appreciate you, man. 30 seconds. No worries. Let's see here. Was the shortcut that from over there? I don't really recall, and that's the problem. Okay, I don't remember. I'm gonna go this way instead. Alright. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for being here, Photo. I really appreciate you being here. Have a good rest of your day. You're back, but you gotta go. No worries, man. You're good. You're good. Thank you so much for being here, man. I appreciate you. You have a good rest of your day, dude. Oh, no. Ah! I will absolutely be the guy who looks at his chat mid-battle. I am that guy. They say a man who represents himself in court has a fool for a client. Well, I am that fool. Oh, shit. Hey, Whaler! Welcome in, dude. Lurking. Look at this guy lurking all over the place. He's just in the shadows. Oh, God! Thank you, love. Thanks so much for that. Would you mind? I've got no more heals and things. Keep getting hit because reasons. I honestly don't remember this place as well as I think I do. Shit. That's a problem because there's a guy up here now. Right? There's a guy up here shooting arrows. Because that's what killed me last time. Oh, now I remember. Hi. Oh, it's Potman. We love Potman. Potman. No. Potman. Potman. Do you need a toke from that guy? Maybe it's more of a brazier. Hey, there are my souls. All right. Well, nobody's following me, so that's good at least. Oh, shut up! Nobody likes your face. You're not a cute puppy dog. Oh, really? Again? Do you really want to die, pup? You really want to die? Ow, ow. Okay, I guess I'm gonna die this time. Guess that's gonna happen to me. Oh, the sewers! I've been having fun writing the book. So, it's just a lot of information, so how are you writing it? Are you just kind of putting information down? Are you putting it as a personal narrative, a manifesto, helping it makes sense, feels good? Oh, sure. Oh, sure. Absolutely. Maybe I'll have my kids read it. Them being 13 and 14, I can do that, right? It's locked. Fuck off. Of course. You leave me alone. Bye. Yay! There's an actual shortcut I can use, I think, now. Huh. Okay. I can do this. Stupid rats down below won't have a say in how I go. Ha, ha, ha. That was my nice rhyme. Ha, 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 ha. Oh, this fuck. I started with Zen. How's it going, Zen? Welcome in. Hope the night's going well for you. Having some good DBD matches, I hope. I started with, let's assume that a person only knows what a number is, that a number is a symbol, then a defined number in succession, and then flow from on topic to the next as they should be taught. Okay, yeah, that's really good. That's awesome. I'm basically trying to figure out how to teach math from zero and organize it in a logical manner. Nice. That's really what we need, I'll be honest with you. It's really what we need by a lot of the standards here. Especially here in America, it'd be really nice. Bye! I just want the bonfire. Bonfire! 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 Oh, that's... What's that? That's way over that way. I must have missed it. No! You get to be nice to me! Ah! Because, no! Shit. Oh, shit. Okay, okay, I'm good. I'm good. They're not following me anymore. Oh, there's a bonfire. Bonfire! I can do this! I got it! I went right past it! It took me 40 or so pages to go from defining number to finishing division. And I do mean fractions, decimals, percents, and ratios. When I went over subtraction, I went over negative numbers, greater, less than, and absolute value. I lurk, says Zen. You can just hear my dulcet tones in the background, Zen. No problem. Hear all the dulcet tones. Oh, yeah. 94.7. Oh, hey. Alright, there was something else here. I can't recall. Liar ahead. As long as you keep enjoying writing it, I think that's probably the best way to go about it. Oh, I actually landed on the rat and did damage. I'm absolutely fine with that. I'm absolutely fine with that. Bye, Mr. Rat. Good to see you. Yeah. Oh, what a dick. About no. I almost wish negative numbers should be introduced with subtraction. The reason is because if we can add forever, then we should be able to subtract forever. Yes, exactly. Like I was watching the episode. You might know what I'm talking about. But once we get to 0, what happens? Yep. I think it was young Sheldon, right? He's talking to Wallace Shawn's character about 0 technically being nothing, and therefore it's not technically anything. Therefore, it cannot be added or subtracted. And it was like, he does have a point. Ow. Oh, no. I really probably shouldn't be fighting these guys right now. They've got some bad... Yeah, the blood loss alone is going to be fucking killing me real bad. Ow. Whoa. Fuck off. Run as fast as you can. Is it this way? I don't recall. Oh, there is something here, but I don't remember what it is. Hi. How you doing, buddy? I can push the door. Another math nerd. I'm extremely intrigued by this. Nice. Very cool. And which then leads to, which is a bigger negative 5 or 3. Okay. Hello. Sir, would you mind?
Pardon me, I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegbert of Katarina.
Where's the link? I posted it in the Discord. Oh, it's in my Discord.
Have you ever walked near whoever it, but I have to this lift. Well,
You got it. Whoa, shit! He came back? What the fuck? Bye, buddy. Absolute value defines bigger as by how far away from 0. If the Discord link doesn't work, it should be in the About Me description there. The bio stuff. If it doesn't work, let me know. I'll post it. Up front from left to right, the number is? Yeah. I mean, you must... For me, personally, it's really difficult to kind of, you know, keep all of it straight in my head. For sure. I remember this place. I like this place. And so reading a book about it or reading like a pamphlet about it, even just 80 to 120 pages would be really great just to kind of re-up. Like, I haven't been to a math class in so long. It'd be really nice to read. I'll take a look and tell you what I've learned. How about that? I'm going to have a little bit more Jameson this evening. I get to be a celebrant as I finish the file today after 6 hours. For me and a lot of what I do, it's a lot of actually just using numbers in regard to doing the whole, what's the easiest way to do it? Using numbers as a reference point for the concept of tariffs and percentages and applying those percentages to the base market value of purchased goods and items. And so that's where I'm at, really, with it, with the whole thing, and in terms of math. So that's really what I use most of what I do for. I don't know if I'm gonna... Let's see. At least you know I can dip, duck, parry, duck, dodge. Absolutely can dip, duck, parry, duck, dodge. I want to go from what I told you, procession and succession. Oh, shit! I should really look at the screen! Oh, fuck, this... Ow, 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 ow. I need to take them on one at a time. This is not helpful. Or not take them on at all, but... Bye, bitch. Oh! Oh, he said I'm gonna get you regardless. Be okay. It'll be alright. If he died. I am perfectly fine. Ah! Got me through the fucking stairs, you fucking asshole? Really? Gotta be fucking kidding. No? Alright. The calculus and statistics. Okay. Man, oh man. What is your job? I want to know what you do for a job. It'd be really nice to know. Yeah! With bleed. This is the build. This is the build. I'm an apprentice electrician. Okay, gotcha. And then you have to do 5,000 hours and all that to get up to journeyman, right? Or is it 1,200 for journeyman and then 5,000 for expert? Expert or master, I can't remember. I didn't do it myself. I just, in terms of like things to be like, oh, let me go ahead and, if you did, if you did you join the Discord there? Young Yukon has joined the Discord, so I'm gonna give you a roll real quick, bud, because I do it manually. So let me give you a roll real quick. I'm in the union, and it's like 5,000 to finish the apprenticeship. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Fuck, wrong one! Got my scythe now. So do you use a lot of that in your job then? A lot of what your I know you use measurements and things like that, the wattage, and various other things. Oh, this is the tree. This is the tree boss. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Photo. Welcome back. Everything turned out okay, dude? I love the reach on this thing. Holy crap. It's so wonderful. I love the reach. Oh well. Went to take a nap. It didn't work, huh? You get a 15-minute power now? Not really. It's mostly basic algebra that gets used in a little trig. Nothing super complex. Okay. Ow. Okay. Gonna take it after 30 minutes. Okay. Okay. This boss is really easy depending on what you do, if I recall. It's two bosses in one, right? Because he knocks his butt down, kinda. And he runs forward. Whoa. Heal after that. Be fine. Oh. Kill this guy, would you? Thanks. Such a nice guy. Appreciate that. That's right. It's the egg sacs on his back. Or can I not hit them yet because it's covered? It might be because it's covered. Thought this game was a top perspective game. Oh no! I couldn't handle it if it was a top perspective game, dude. I'll be honest with you. I am not a fan of isometric viewpoints. He's gonna slam his butt down again! Oh my goodness, it's all rotted! I got you tabbed up. Well, I take a nap. No worries. Thank you so much, Breezy. Have a good one. What's nice about... That's why I never got into Dark Souls. Oh, really? Okay. What's nice about going through math like this, I'm gaining a better understanding of math. Yeah, I believe it. Absolutely. I think, so many nap people here. They're just waiting for me to read the book and then they'll take a nap. That's what's going to happen. Good. Am I not doing enough damage or am I doing something wrong? I forget. I always forget with this fight. Hey, bud. Ooh, right in the balls. I know. It's like they're all getting up, too. I'm gonna die. I just... That guy's stuck in the wall. Those guys are stuck in the wall over there. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he got me. He got me. I do not remember how to fight this thing. I do not remember how to fight this thing at all. Oh, there it is! The Gusheng. Nice. Okay. So it's 14 and 14 because it's the Great Scythe. I'm not doing enough damage, but I need to fight the egg sacs. Remember that. Alright. I think... Ah! I hit it just as hard as you do, asshole! Ow, ow, ow. Okay, well, let's try this again. I'm gonna probably try... Ah, fucking piece of shit. Asshole. Come on, man! It's taking up all of my healing because... Whoops. Okay. The Gusheng looks pretty interesting. I didn't realize it was the table. Hey, don't die here. What do you mean don't die here? Save that for a boss. I wish. I get to go pick up 0 souls right now. I feel so good. It makes me feel so good. Makes me feel so good. Oh yeah. 2, 3. Oh. Yeah, attacking him on his back kind of sucks because he takes minimal damage. Fuck off. He's just gonna kill me, and it was a nice the Gusheng is cool though, and a nice sound. Absolutely, it looks like it's pretty cool. No! No, you bastard! Ow. Sorry. I'll get better. I always do. How many souls was that? 320. It's a heart, but on a table. It looks really cool, especially that one in the corner, the lower right one that you sent. It looks like the colors are really nice, the color scheme. Almost like a fire wood. Like an orange wood looks really cool. It's a heart put on a table. I mean, so if you learn that, would the goal of having, you know, harp skills be like kind of like a hey, I know the Gusheng. I don't need to learn harp because I know the Gusheng. That guy's not even worth the effort to frickin' kill him with, I'll be honest. Come on, everybody. Go have fun with this guy over here. Haha. Hi, bud. Hey, bud. Oh, almost got him. Ooh, reinforced club. How about no? How about no, Scott? Like the viola and violin, harp has a slightly different sound. Like viola and violin slightly sounds different. Oh, sure, yeah. Boom! I don't know if I want that item or not. I don't know if I'm gonna be that... Wow! I don't know if I'm gonna be that greedy today. I'm gonna heal up a little bit. Too bad for you! Gotcha, bro! Alright. Wow, now he's really just shooting over here. So yeah, they have the different sounds, but like if you could play a viola, you could play a violin technically, right? In theory. Right? Kind of like I can diddle on a guitar because I play bass a little bit, because you know the octaves and things like that. But I guess that's any instrument. Just learning an instrument is really nice in general for that. Let's see, was it something with the terrain? I can't quite recall. Was it something with the terrain, maybe? In theory, yes. In practice, burn it with fire. Ah, okay. I've only got one firebomb, though. Okay. Come help your friends, bud. Oh, no. Oh, you got me on that one. Oh. Sounds like a problem that a little bit of grinding can solve. Yeah, a little bit. Woo. Or if I have get the things that look like eggs. Yeah, the egg sacs I remember too. And so I'll go ahead and hit those. Oh, he got me on that one. Boom! That did not do as much damage as I thought it should. It still only dealt 82 damage. Okay. Alright. Okay. It was a hidden second phase for destroying all eggs, if I recall. Gotcha. So is it a time-based one? No, it couldn't have been a time-based one. I know I fall through the floor. I know that's a thing. Can't remember how to do that exactly. Oh, I do have the soul of the Boreal Valley guy. Okay, I'm going to use that then too. And level up a little bit. Buy some fire bombs. See how much those are. Yeah. Again, I haven't played this in 5 years, so my memory's a little hazy. It's just... Okay. Firelink Shrine. No problem. Let's go ahead and take care of this lady. I've played for 4 or 5 years myself. They destroy all the eggs as far as I recall. Okay, so I'm gonna level up twice. The scythe scales with dexterity. So we'll do that. I've got full 205, but I think I have some things to sell too. So we'll take a look. Firebombs are only 100. Oh, wait, I have charcoal pine bundles! Now I remember. Yep, let's go do that, baby! Take those off. Oh, no, charcoal pine bundles. So now I can put the weapon on fire. Now I can put the weapon on fire. Hell yes, hell yes. Come on now. Alright, here we go. Dilapidated bridge. Undead settlement. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. Come on now, come on. Back half. A fook you. A fook you. Fook me. Not fighting that guy. He's only a 320 total. I'm really okay on that, but thank you. Appreciate that. Come on, asshole. Let's go. We're not playing this stupid game of yours. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, shit. At least they got hit.
Are you sure?
Hey, thank you for that follow. Barry, how's it going, man? Well, that was a little too soon. I meant to actually heal. But, you know, things like this do happen. I'll run through while I still have this fire on. It wasn't... Oh, shit. Did it already go out? What the shit? That's quick. Holy crap, holy. Alright. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Come on. Come on, come on. Yeah, even... Ow. There you go, bud. Wow, it was only for like 3 hits. Stop fucking kicking. Holy shit, motherfucker. Hey, what's going on, Barry? How's it going? Do you like this game? I'm gonna say you probably like this game, Barry. I like this game too. It's my favorite Dark Souls game. I like Dark Souls game. We gotta save a space for Bloodborne there. Here, I'll take a drink for you, Mr. Barry. Welcome in, welcome in. Got some glorious Jameson in that cup. Okay, charcoal pine bundle does not last long enough to do what I need it to do. Love these games. Cheers. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, absolutely. If you're drinking, get your cheers in as well. Thank you again for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a great darn day. I do a lot of variety stuff. I have work tomorrow. No alcohol for you. Oh, no alcohol for you. I mean, you got to make sure that you have a nightcap, Malice. Come on. 3, 4. I didn't know it was 4 or 3. Fuck off. Okay, I already knew this guy wasn't worth it because he's only worth like 320. Ow. Fuck me in the asshole. I have to ride a motorcycle at 4 in the morning for 75 minutes. Yes, yes, you're absolutely right. Definitely. No, you're probably right. Yep. Definitely a wise decision. I didn't realize it was actually 4 in the morning, but you said 6 to 2. I remember that now. Alright. Well, this tree boss is an optional boss anyway, so maybe I do some grinding and I come back at the next area. Maybe I do that. But anyway, Barry, welcome in, welcome in. If you have a favorite if you love these games, what's your favorite? A lot of people say Sekiro. Maybe use a different weapon. Maybe you're right. You might be right on that. Oh yeah, I haven't upgraded the scythe because I'm a fucking dummy. Thanks for that, Malice. I appreciate it. You're absolutely right. A lot of people say Sekiro. I played Sekiro for 3.5 hours and got stuck on that stupid glowing red eye guy. Yeah, like the first one. He's like the first one you go up against. And I ended up just getting stuck on him. I'm like, it's not for me. It's not for me. It is what it is, though. No problem, though. A lot of people like it. I can respect it. I think that's how I phrased it today. I think I respect it. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna turn around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! That's a lot better! Hey, the eggs are dead! Let's try again. We're gonna heal. Oh! Hello! Brendo! What's going on with the 17 glorious people? How's it going on, man? Oh my goodness, you guys are awesome. Thank you for being here. I truly appreciate you. I'm taking on this tree thing. Because I'm an asshole who loves Dark Souls games. I love Dark Souls games. I don't want to die again. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm a variety streamer who loves Dark Souls games, guys. We're playing some Dark Souls. We're playing some Final Fantasy. We're going to play some Final Fantasy 16 tomorrow. The tree must die. Yes, indeed, Brendo. The tree must die. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. I have no more Estes. That's a good song. I actually have it on my playlist sometimes. My playlist on random just plays a song, Never Gonna Give You Up. It's a good song. It truly is. I like it a lot. Yep. Dude, why am I getting adverts of dudes in boxers? Hey, thank you so much, Indian. Thank you so much. Appreciate that follow, Indian. Thank you, Magic. Appreciate you, man. I'm not following. You're good, dude. You're good, dude.
Are you sure?
Hey, Alto, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you so much. Well, before I make you guys, all that craziness, and let me just catch up on this real quick here. It's a tough call because I think all the Souls games shine in different areas. Barry, you're absolutely right. Never gonna turn around and uninstall you. Oh God, that's a good song, dude. That's a nice suit you have there. Thank you so much. I'll shed some light on it while I'm not getting, mauled to death by giant trees. I think for world design and overall feel, DS1 is my fave for DLCs. DS2 is my fave. Okay. DS3 is great all around, and Elden Ring is great all around as well, and I enjoy the mechanics. Demon Souls remake was great too. Cool to see where it all started, and it was a beautiful remake. Absolutely. And that's a really great frickin' synopsis. It's given Saul Goodman vibes. I mean, you didn't recognize him either, Your Honor. I managed all of White's finances. That's exactly what I did. Today's the time, guys. Today is the time. Hook off! Hook you! Fuck off! Hook you! I mean, he's trying to rock my world with that spear. He doesn't know I don't like spears. My wife's on the line. She's doing a quilt. She's finished binding on a quilt. She's amazing. Okay, let's do this without so much suck this time. I must find a way to stop Christmas from coming. It's called Play Dark Souls 3. Most annoying part of this section? Absolutely, Malice. I got you right there. So I see, Barry, that Sekiro's not on there. What about Bloodborne? I mean, I should get some stamina back and then hit him again. Oh, don't you worry about it. Oh, he slammed his penis right on me. Oh my God. I don't like penis in my face. Sorry, was that too loud? I blew up his balls, guys. It is a really annoying part of the section. He's gonna go ahead and make all of us die now. I got it. Who called out? Why do you feel called out? Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no! Fuck off. Ow! Ow, no! This is the section where I have to go to his back. They're not Souls games, just conducted don't pay. Okay, okay. So what constitutes a Soul game? The medieval aspect of it then? The medieval concept? You're all good, Barry. Shit. Do I have any more souls? But again, thank you for that raid, Mr. Brendo. I appreciate you. I hope you had a great getting some dubs in Fortnite. I hope you enjoy watching me beat this tree and make his eggs exploded. Hell yeah, brother. Did you get some dubs? Those are some awesome skins, by the way, that you got. I really enjoy those frickin' skins, for sure. Real cool skins. You leave me alone! Oh, I was totally... No, you're good, dude. I honestly just haven't tried them yet. Ow! Hey, I dodged at the right time while looking at chat. I should, though. I hear a lot of people enjoy them. No dubs. Well, we had fun. Got a club close times. Oh, nice. Okay. I mean, close ones are good, too, and the experience is there regardless, right? So, it's all good. It's all good. You did your best, baby. You did your best. I got you. I got you. I tried a game called Immortal Life. I do not recommend. It was boring real quick. It was a farming game, but with cultivating key inside of your character as well. Just felt tedious, fast, and I didn't care about any of the side characters. So, no Immortal Life. Understood. I will not be playing Immortal Life. I think my buddy is actually playing that game, though. Does it have Chinese characters at the front of it? Because one of my buddies, I believe, is actually playing that game. I saw it, and it didn't look like it was for me. Yeah, okay. Yeah, my buddy seems to love it, but he loves the grinding games. Can I just explode your balls, please? You don't have to grab me with your giant hand. I know. But you just die. Son of a bitch. Motherfucker. Piece of shit. Just fucking die, dude. I like cultivation. I like farming games. I just didn't have fun with this one. Made it all feel tedious. Oh, sure. I can imagine, too. Because I enjoy some of those games as well. Get some stamina back. Fuck me. Of course. Redoing the same thing for just a week in the game. Ah, shit. I'm gonna get your ball sack. It's almost like I don't understand what's going on. Then there was one. There was... Where is it? Is he up there? Oh, he is up there. I still haven't gotten that. Give me a second. I'm gonna go grab this thing. I still haven't grabbed that thing. Hi! I'll take you. Sharp gem. I forget what's good on this sword, because the broadsword I can take the whole way of the game. But I want a scythe build. So I want the scythe build. Alright? I have to stop dying. Okay. Quick. Alright. Is Sharp gonna be good on this? What I mean is, I know it's a farming game and I should be doing the same thing, but I couldn't care about the story to fix the sect, nor could I care about the side characters, and it felt so generic besides the fact I could use magic to water crops. Magic to water crops seems cool. So I'll tell you right now, dude. Malice, you need to get on Fantasy Life I. If you enjoy those types of games, it looks cutesy, and it is. It's a little chibi, like chibi anime-y. with cutesy type characters. The thing about it is, oh, hey, you know what else I'm sitting on, guys? Because I completely fucking forgot about it because I'm an R-tard. I had 2 extra charges of my Estus flask that I didn't use. Anyway, Fantasy Life I, The Girl Who Steals Time. If you like those types of farming games, you should like it. There's watering crops. You water them all at once, though. It's not like individual like it is in a lot of games. And there are some good moments to it as well. Repair powder. Don't care. Transform, blending into the environment. And then it has so many extra things that you can do. It's really nice to actually do, like, something different when you get tired of blacksmithing or when you get tired of woodcutting or whatever else. Ooh, my 4-prong plow. I'll be here, don't you worry, guys. I'll be here plowing everything. I'm gonna plow that giant tree. I'm gonna take it up by its roots and give it a nice plowing. I'll let that one sink in for just a second. All right, let's go that one. I'm not going to use any of these weapons. And then I'm going to upgrade the Great Scythe. And then the thing is, in Immortal Life, lots of their mechanics didn't feel fun, just generic. I played a lot of different farming games, like my character didn't really have much personality in the actions. Got it. Okay. 6. Mm. 140 over 36, and then 126 over 27, but I have bleed. And the reason this does more is because I think I have more dex now. I should be... Oh, this is +2. I can... Wait, no. That would be +2, and that would be +2, which means it still does less damage. Understood. Okay. Sometimes I just forget how to do things in this game. What if I infuse the weapon with... critical. So, the character... So there was a story behind it? That's kind of... Because usually in those games, your character doesn't... Well, did you play Palia? Palia? As well? 1150. So if I go raw gem, that's straight damage. And there's no scaling. So it just scales direct. So that's 128, that's 129, that's 159. Okay. I think I might just go that route, guys. Go with a raw broadsword. +1 for now. Try to get it up to +2. I've not played Pele. Okay, it is free. And I know you don't buy games a lot. So that might be a point of contention for that. Okay. My face was very questioning right there because I was doing lovely math in my head that we love to talk about here. I don't mind. I don't mind talking about math at all. However, it's just one of those things. It's like, okay. Oh, Photoshop, go take your nap, man. I appreciate you being here, man. Go get your nap in. Get you some shears. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Infuse weapon now. Now we're gonna go raw. My PC may not be able to properly support paleo. I don't have a strong system. Oh, gotcha. Okay. No problem. If that's the case, it just is what it is. 8 gigs of RAM limits what the laptop can do. Okay. 8 gigs of RAM on Paleo should be enough. I know it's enough for Fantasy Life I, which is why I'm still mainly on the PlayStation. That makes sense. And Paleo is not on PlayStation, if I remember correctly, right? I figured. Is what it is. Please be careful. Alright. Pretty be careful. Alright, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go back to this dilapidated bridge. And we've got an upgraded weapon. We're gonna try to make sure that this tree goes down this time. I reinforced my Estus flasks. Keep that going. Do you play any of the free MMOs, Malice? I'm jumping on a couple of them. The Where Winds Meet one, and then I'm jumping on. I have it for both. I tried to do modded Stardew Valley, and if I'm not careful, I can't even start up modded Stardew Valley. Really? It's time for a new PC. Once you finish that apprenticeship, absolutely, man. Wow! They all got to hit me at the same exact friggin' time. Holy crap. Not a fan. Go fuck yourselves. But thank you. I have the same amount of heals I did when I started this boss before. I tried to, but yeah. I am having some, I am thinking of going back to Arc Raiders. I'm not sure if it's going to be on stream, but I am thinking about going back to Arc Raiders. And I will not be getting that goop. The last free MMO I've played was Wizard 101. I remember that game. Oh, man. I surely do remember that game. Oh, knock me down. I really enjoyed that combat system a bit, though. It was a pretty decent combat system. Oh! Hey, I timed my roll well, guys! Aren't you proud of me? I timed my roll and didn't get hit by his balls. It's so great. Okay, I have to go to the egg sacs that are behind him. No, behind him. Ooh. Shinies! No, I'm just taking your shit. I was drinking my flasky. It was not nice, I just want to say that. I play Wizard 101 here and there. Okay. Whenever I feel bored, feel like playing it, as I get bored with it after a session or two, sometimes only 3 hours before I move on. That makes sense, though. It's a pretty simple game. It really is. Hey, bud. I'm gonna get your eggs. I'm gonna make an omelet. I'm gonna make an omelet. I'm gonna make an omelet. Ashes, ashes, we all fall down. Don't you stop it. Don't you stop being a dickwad. Got that one. Got that one. Yay, all the eggs are going. Oh. Come on. Got that one. And now I need the one in his back, right? Yeah. Kinda, maybe. Oh, now I can only hit the hand or something? Is that what I can do? Owie, owie, owie. Not nice. Ow! Dickwad. You fucking quit that shit right fuck off, bitch! Oh, fuck you! Fuck off, fuck you, bitch. Got him! Yeah, we did it! Fucking did it! I do have Helldivers too, but I don't play it by myself. I'm not in FPS games. And some people I worked with got it, so I've played a few hours with them. Gotcha. I do have Diablo 4, I just don't play it by myself. Don't care for post-game stuff. Yeah, the end game. Yeah. And then I do... So I stopped playing all the... though I would play it with others. I do like Monster Hunter Wilds. That is fun. I always enjoy fighting big monsters with my dinky little weapons. All of those are really good ideas and really good games. Absolutely, man. But yeah, it's Oh, should I attune a spell? Oh my goodness, attuning a spell. And then so the Pit of Hollows. I don't know. Firelink's right. We'll go do an upgrade or something. We'll go do an upgrade or something. That's 10,000. That's not too bad. I love Monster Hunter. But I played Monster Hunter Worlds for like 500 hours. And then when Wilds came out, I just didn't have the staying power as much. Maybe it was just because I was in a different stage of life too, because I was married to a different person when Worlds came out, and when Wilds came out, I didn't need it as much as a coping mechanism with certain relationships, things like that. So it just happens. I did Monster Hunter World for over 500 hours. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Absolutely. It was a great game. It truly was. I didn't do any of the DLC either. Ooh, I'm gonna touch the darkness within her, guys. I'm gonna touch the darkness within her. Monster Hunter Freedom Unite for 300 hours? What is Freedom Unite? I've never heard of that one. I have not heard of that one before. I'll tell you that right now. So my weapons don't scale. My weapon doesn't scale anymore with my stuff. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do endurance and vigor until 20. A PSP game? Okay, gotcha. I really gotta jump on that PSP emulator then, huh? Son of a biscuit! Oh. Alright. I have 0 Titanite shards, but eventually I'll be able to buy them if memory serves. So that should be alright. Lurkin Blaxus, oh no worries, man. Thank you for popping in, Blaxus. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. It is the DLC of a DLC. Killing KF, a base game. You get Freedom Unite, and you get all the Freedom and Freedom 2, which are PS games. The first Monster Hunter was on the PS2. Yep, my first Monster Hunter that I played myself was Monster Hunter Tri. And that was a joy up until I found out that it wasn't. Touching all the darkness. You better believe it, Barry. Oh yeah. Monster Hunter Freedom Unite was my first one. Okay. So it's got a little nostalgia for you. And Try probably I have a bit of nostalgia for too. If Final Fantasy, Brother Bale, what's going on, Rome? I hope you're doing well, man. How's it going? How are you doing tonight, bro? I'm doing dandy, my boy. How are you doing? It's being okie dokie here. Being okie dokie dandy. How are you, man? I don't have any Nintendo consoles growing up, so World was my next monster. Okay, gotcha. I'm doing well, can't complain. Did you work out today, dude? Did you pump that iron? Hey, buddy. Fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay. Well, you could complain, Rome, but who'd listen, right? Am I right? So I also have no nostalgia for Kirby, Donkey Kong, Mario, etc. So my son loves Kirby. He's okay on Mario, but when it comes to Kirby, that's like his thing. Like, he can play Kirby for hours. My 14-year-old son likes a little pink ball of fluff that, I mean, when you think about it, it's actually really dark. You're literally taking like an eldritch, endless pit and putting it into a purple bubble that sucks in all of its enemies and takes their powers. I found Celeste more fun than any Mario game. I did not, bro. I haven't gone in a little while. Oh, is something going on, dude? Are you feeling okay? You need to talk or something? You okay? And I found Astrobot more fun than Celeste. Okay, well, maybe I gotta get on this Astrobot because I haven't played a Mario game in a while. And I know I enjoyed a bit of Celeste, but it just didn't have the staying power for me. It's like the flying mechanic was really cool, and there were a couple aspects of the game that I liked, but what was it for you that did it for Astrobot, right? Oh, and these are the things I have to kill to get my scythe, but they have to be wielding the scythe, guys, by the way. I really like the theme of Celeste. Okay. Like the theme in terms of the music, or the theme in terms of the gameplay and the world it's in? There's my scythe! There's my scythe! There's my scythe! There's my scythe, guys! Thanks, bro, but yeah, I'm fine. Work been kicking my ass, but I have 2 weeks off starting Christmas week. Congratulations, dude! Fucking win! Astrobot was just pure fun and joy, seeing old and new PlayStation mascots. Okay, very cool. I like that, the PS3, that, like the Smash Brothers PS3 one that never came back. Hi, guys! You have my scythe that I want, just an FYI. So I will be farming you fucks. I'm going to get my scythe, and I'm going to be farming you. Hello. I really hope. Excuse you. Who's trying to poison me right now? Oh, you. You, sir, are not that type of man. Putting your juices all over everything, poisoning everybody, that's not okay. Just saying. Oh, I get the storyteller staff right off the bat. Fuck off. Storyteller fucking staff. So let's, gonna hang out with Teddy and Liz. Yeah, no worries, man. You have a good one. Thanks for hanging out and stopping by, man. Very be though, bro. I need to heat up some dinner, but I'll tune back in. Yeah, sounds good, man. Thank you so much. So let's, theme of accepting yourself and seeing how it can harm you and those around you is what I liked about it. Oh, you didn't have to do that, Rome, but thank you for the biddies, man. I appreciate you for those biddies, man. Thank you so much. All right, guys. Do I sit here and do I farm for my scythe? Love you too, man. Love you too. I gotta know when you're gonna do the worm on stream. A little farming never hurt anyone. Okay, so I think we're gonna farm this area for my scythe. We're gonna farm this area for my scythe for. What do you say? You want to put a timer up? Should we put a timer up, or should we put a? Maybe we should put like a. I'm thinking maybe... But my idea of a little includes sitting in Digimon Survive on a level for 5 hours to recruit one Digimon. You're right there with my buddy Blaxus. All right. How long is it going to take to get my scythe? Under an hour. Because RNG loves me. Over an hour. Fuck. Start prediction. Let's go. Don't show this again. Thank you. Gold serpent ring. The scythe, actually. The scythe from those two over there that are by the cart. So, game says I can get it then, so I need to get it as early as possible. Okay, sounds good. We'll see what happens here. All right. I can do this. I absolutely can do this, guys. Oh, do I have the gold serpent ring? No, I'm pretty sure I have no ring. I probably should farm it with the gold serpent ring, huh? Probably. Wow. He liked that one, didn't he? The gold serpent ring increases the drop rate of items, doesn't it? Hi, buddy. All right. Oh, no! No! Damn it! Oh, shit! Whoops. There we go. I spent so much time grinding that at part 7, just about the halfway through. What the fuck was that? Driving stone. Oh no, you're good, dude. You're absolutely fine. This is my if we really want to split hairs about it. This is my 8th playthrough of this game, but it was from 5 years ago. So I've done all my research on what build I want to do for this run, because my previous run was all about the giant blade, the big executioner sword. Yeah, and I did grind in parts. Where the fuck is this thing? Holy shit, man. I've already got your staff. I don't need it. I don't want it and I don't need it. I most likely have near 40 hours in Digimon Survive. Is Digimon... I have Cyber Sleuth, and then I have the one where your Digimon is out and about, and I can't remember what it's called, though. I have Cyber Sleuth and something else, though. But yeah, the Digimon games, I played the new one, and I did not like the new one. I don't know why I didn't like the new one, guys. I just didn't. Bye-bye. I only have Survive as I have PlayStation Plus and got it for basically free. Oh, gotcha. No, that makes sense, too. That absolutely makes sense. Okay. Where did my prediction go? I've never used that before. I don't know where it went. These are not dropping my scythe. You son of a bitch, you asshole. Oh my goodness. It's not giving me what I want because so I will throw a tantrum. That's what's going to happen. Absolutely. Oh, fuck off, bitch. Woo! Well, he's not dropping his shit either. So give me a sec. Let's keep going. At least we're getting some good souls out of this, at least for right now. It's not going to be shit when we get past level 30, but it is what it is. I really don't like the kick. I've never liked the kick. Holy shit, I hate the kick. So if you play it for basically free, is it the only game you've ever tried, even from like PS2? Because there were some decent Digimon games on PS2 as well. There was that, oh, I don't even remember what the name was right now. But it was a decent Digimon game. It was when... Got you! Don't fall down! I would really appreciate it if that guy would stop falling down the... Okay. I didn't start a timer. Fuck. So we've only done 3 runs. We'll say that was 5 minutes roughly, right? We're gonna start 1 hour timer. Let's go. I'm a winner. God. Okay. Okay, we're good? All good, baby, all good, all good, all good. My sword's in your face. That wasn't a euphemism for my penis. If it was, it'd be more like this. Sorry. Too graphic. Twitch is gonna ban me. I get a 3-day ban for being too sexually explicit. You're not gonna fall off this time, are you? You lovely, lovely, lovely thing. Ooh. Fuck off. Fucking piece of shit, motherfucker, piece of shit. Oh, would you stop, please? Thank you. Okay. We're all good. It's fine. I can handle this. I can do it. Okay. Alright. So each run is about 1.5 minutes. That's what I'm kind of clocking in here. The whole reason we're doing this is because I want basically the scythe that those guys are carrying. It's one of the best ones for my scythe build. So is the Freya scythe, but that's much later down the line. And so that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to get this one to kind of tide me over. And I'm going to see what I can do with it for later. And I'm going to kill this guy first this time because I'm tired of this fucker. Because at least I can take him down a lot easier before he has his wings. Be fine. And he might drop his dagger that I could sell. That'd be okay. I'm okay with that, absolutely. Not to be confused. Come on, start your wings, let's go. Okay, he doesn't want to start his wings. Whatever. Whatever. He didn't want to give me what I wanted. He could have just handed it over. He didn't want to give me what I wanted. He could have just handed it over. Oh well. Bye-bye. Blade? Nope. Yeah, I'm looking for Harvey. I just want to ask him something. I just want to ask him something spawn. You know where he is? Where is Harvey? There you go. I enjoy games I enjoyed from PSP and PS2. Sounds, you can give me a list. I'll take it. Where is Harvey Dent? You know where he is? You know where he is? You? How about you? No, no. You must be Harvey Squeeze. Aren't you beautiful? Come on, baby. Look at that. Too bad. And Scythe. Fucker. Little fucker. All right. Try again. We're going again. The hunt for the Scythe is here. Party's over. Catchphrase. All right, let's go.
One more time, I can absolutely do this. Boom, algebra shouldn't take too much longer. Then I'll do geometry, then trig, then go to calculus in that book. Then end it with statistics. That's the plan for the math boom.
Nice, math book, you mean? Nice. It's good that you got a clear plan, man. I usually go with a complete outline myself. I usually try to keep it between 1 and 15 chapters. I don't know how many sections you're going to have, but you probably want to plan that out and which section's going to have which. But yeah, 1 to 15 chapters plan. Absolutely. Hi. Bye. Glowy thing! Fuck off. The game knows I want it. That's what's happening. The game fucking knows I want it. Plan. You just saw my plan. Sounds good. I'm figuring it out as I go. I only have a base idea of the structure. Got it. Whee! All right. This is going to be the one.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh, yeah! I've been doing this work with skills from memory. Oh, nice, yeah. My mind works very similar. The more I write down, the more I actually forget, believe it or not. Hey, his wings just popped out of his back. So I'm ignoring a lot of vocabulary that gets taught as most of it isn't even needed. And that's the other part of it, too. It's like they're coming up with definitions for these things that isn't required. You could just call it by its real, regular shit and be fine. This is an integer. It's a number. I mean, that's a basic one, but you get my meaning. And they come up with, like, different names for everything just so they can sound different. I'm like, this is addition. We've been calling it plus for a while because plus is wrong. Integer and number have different meanings. What is the difference between an integer and a number, if you would like to educate me? Off the top of my head, I haven't actually been in a classroom for this in a long time. What is the difference? I will sit and wait if you'd like to educate. If you don't want to, just say no. Or just put a 2.
Hello? Hello? Mr. Wingman! Oh, he didn't like it. I knocked on his door and I said hello and he just didn't like it. Oh no, for him.
Integers require a number to be whole. No decimal, no fractions, no roots, no imaginary numbers, no complex numbers. As an integer is any positive or negative whole number. I gotcha. Okay. A number just represents an amount of something. Okay. So, and thank you for that. I appreciate it. He's going off the side again. Any one of those two that he's already gone off the side could have been it. Could have been it. It isn't a stupid question. Math textbooks don't teach the distinction clearly. No, you're absolutely right. And I haven't studied a math book in a very long time. I appreciate it. Thank you for not actually kind of rubbing it into my face. And I do remember that distinction to a degree. It's just not going to school and not using it regularly. I always deal with decimals at this point. I always deal with decimals. I never really deal with whole numbers anymore because I'm always dealing with, fractions of a dollar. You should be dead. You should be dead. Fucking die. So what I do when I'm not doing some of this and when I'm not doing property management, few things deal with only integers. Yeah. Because there's usually some kind of whole number along with some type of integer as well. There's always an amalgamation of something that's both, for sure. Owie! Don't you go off that fucking cliff! You gave me my scythe! No, I fucking didn't. I really don't like you. I'm just saying. You're not a nice man. You're just not a nice man. It doesn't really do anything unless he lights it on fire. Kind of like lighting a fart on fire. Has anybody ever done that? It'd be kind of fun to do, I think, but overall, probably kind of disgusting too. Like, what would it smell like? I mean, you burned out all the methane, right? Unless you go into number theory, understanding the different subcategory of numbers isn't needed. And that's more dealing with statistics anyway, isn't it? The main category of numbers people need to know: odd, even, positive, negative, and prime. Yeah. Yep. So the stuff that I do is actually filing U.S. customs entries for goods that are coming into the country and classifying them under the tax code and tax number that U.S. Customs has assigned for that specific good. That's what I do in my other making money thing. Because I'm kind of semi-retired, I can kind of do whatever I need to do as long as I'm making money in one endeavor or another. Kind of have like 3 or 4 things kind of providing me money at this point. Which is nice. I'm an investor as well. I deal with money all day long. So I don't really deal a lot with whole numbers as it is. I probably should more than I do. I should know more than I do. Well, I'll buy your book. How about that? Let me know when it's published. I'm going to buy your book because I want to support you. Excuse you, you son of a bitch.
Stop getting overexcited over here. You ain't gonna fucking kill me. I've got more HP than you do. Son of a bastard. You biscuit-eating bulldog. What the French toast? The goal is sometime next year. Nice. Yeah, so my next book is going to be sometime at the end of this year. I'm only on chapter 3, as I've kind of expressed. Hey, Ariel, how's it going? How are you doing? We're talking about math and intelligent things and stuff as I farm for this site that won't drop out of this frickin' game. I'm well, how are you? I am doing dandy. I would really like it if the RNG gods would bestow some love upon me. But, unfortunately, sometimes that just doesn't happen. However, I am hoping for some feedback so I can refine it further. Yeah, dude, if you want to, send me a copy. Dark Souls? Oof. No, I love Dark Souls, though, Ariel. I love Dark Souls. And the thing about Dark Souls for me is it's like the perfect game. There's like limitless expansion of things. I can make myself extremely powerful. You know, I'm never going to like one-shot bosses, but that's not the point either. I can eventually one-shot stuff that, you know, took me, 2 or 3 tries to get at. But I love me some Dark Souls. And I figure it's only a hop, skip, and a jump away, kind of like a kangaroo from a horror game, right? You know? It's horrible to some other people. It's definitely horrible to people. For me, it would be 2 or 20 tries. And that's fine. I think I had 6 tries, 8 tries on that tree thing. I think I had 8 tries on that tree thing. Hello, bot over on Kick David. How's it going, Mr. Bot over on Kick David? And I would watch you. I would watch you doing the 10 or 20, the 2 or 20 tries. 9 tries on Tree Sentinel. 2 after upgraded Rubbin. Okay, sounds good. Thank you, Malice. I appreciate it. And that's why, or something like that. Okay. This guy's dropping a frickin' shrine. What are these? What are these doing? What do they do? So 11 total. Not so bad. In Dark Souls terms, it's not so bad. Undo weapon infusion. I'm a very patient person in real life, but the most impatient with video games. Well, and you should be having fun with video games. Video games should be an out for you. If you're frustrated, and this is something that I still have to get into, into the whole concept of, really. For me personally, it's like, if I'm not having fun with a game, I need to drop it. I'm tired of being irritated at a video game. It's like, this is my pastime. I don't want to be irritated at a video game. And I could win every battle in the first or second try. But if I'm not having fun with it, or if it provides no challenge, or if the story is confusing, I don't want to do it anymore. That's why I don't play Party Animals. Oh, that's why you... Oh, so you don't like Party Animals at all, huh? No, I'm not going to tell anybody. No, I got you. If it's not fun for you, it's not fun for you. I get it. I'll play a couple rounds, and for me, I enjoy Party Animals in a group, but I can't play it solo. My buddy Brendo, that fucking guy has the patience of a saint. Because he plays Party Animals, and he's like 250, 300 or whatever. I think you might know Brendo too, but yeah, he plays that thing, and he's like awesome. Because he just goes through, and he just goes at one after another after another. I just don't see it. I can do like 3 or 4 matches, and I'm kind of done. Maybe if I do the cart one. The cart matches sound like they might be okay. Might be able to do like the Mario Kart Party Animals thing. That, and I have no real goal in Party Animals is a problem. So my goal in this game right now is to get the scythe from one of these fucks. And then to be able to actually do the stuff in the things that is New Game Plus. I want to finish 1 New Game Plus on stream. I will finish 1 New Game Plus on stream. We're going to do Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy 16 will be tomorrow. And then I'm going to play this in between. So it'll be good stuff. It'll be good stuff. And it provides me, so I have really bad ADD, ADHD, whatever, undiagnosed, whatever you want to call it. Hence my glorious Jameson. And so being able to switch games like that, but have it be two different genres really helps my brain out. And it's to the point where there's like people who like both games. No, I'm good with that. I cannot play Final Fantasy X though, guys. I'm sorry, I just can't do it. I know I'm probably disappointing Quank right now. Quankavelli has been in here a couple times. He said if we're doing some Final Fantasy X, he's right there with Waka, his best bud. And I get it. Waka's a decent character, but the game in general just doesn't do it for me. Holy shit. If I don't have fun with a part of a game, I'll go maybe. It's just not fun here and push on unless it's the first part of the game. Yeah, and that's the problem that I was running into. I don't want to beat a dead horse about it, but I'll just say this and be done. With Final Fantasy X, the first 8 to 10 hours, 11 by the time I was done. I had 11 saved hours in Final Fantasy X. I wasn't having fun and I didn't know what was going on. I was just kind of playing it to get through it. And I didn't care about any of the characters because I didn't know what they were going to say. Waka, decent? Well, he's well written, but the way he treats Albed is quite annoying. Well, the fact that he's so dogmatic, I think for me is sort of endearing. He's like sticking with his principles. It's the same thing for me that I feel like Lulu kind of sticks to her principles. It's like, no, you're not a guardian. Get the fuck out. I respected her for that. Did I like it? No. It tied me off from a part of the game. Oh, I can't go in this extra room with them. Fuck off. Fuck. Okay. I'm going to look this up real quick, guys, because I'm going to see if I can actually get it from these guys or not. So I'm just going to look this up real quick. Because these are the guys who literally have the equipped weapon, right? They literally have it equipped. If I can't get it from these guys, I'm going to have a problem. I'm going to have a fucking problem. Holy shit. I get he sticks with his principles, but until he sees just how hypocritical the Church of Yevon is, after like 4 different things, No, and that's the other thing too, yeah, because I was looking at that, and because I watched a video. I watched a video on the story because I was just so irritated. Keeps blaming Albed. But the Temple of Yevon doesn't make any freaking sense anyway. But you kind of realize that when everything came together and you realize the hypocrisy of the Temple of Yevon, the Church of Yevon, you realize that hypocrisy too late. So you go into this other world where you know you've been using machines and blah, blah, blah. And then you're suddenly thrown into this world where suddenly all the machines that you were using are suddenly blasphemous. And that's the thing. That should be a telltale sign, but it's not, because it's not explained until 25 hours into the game. You know, and it's just, yeah. So, it is what it is. And he keeps blaming Albed for sure, and that's it's dogmatic in a way. But at least you know he's going to stick by you for that until you show him like 3 or 4 times that, you know, you're not trustworthy anymore. Dark Souls 3. Scythe build. I was a kid when I played that game. I remember nothing, just that it was really pretty. That fight against sin with machines, that was the second hint that Yevon Church is hypocritical? Yeah. Exactly, right? I say the first hint is that Blitzball is allowed. That too. So Ariel, so you remember that it's really pretty. I just couldn't get past it, man. I'm sorry. It's the Great Corvian Scythe. We're hunting for the Great Corvian Scythe right now. It's one of the best scythes in the game. Other than Freed's Great Scythe, which we'll get later because we have to actually beat a boss for that. So the Great Corvian Scythe. Brought by Corvians on the Road of Sacrifices, which is here. Unattended Graves and Grand Archives. With a 2% fucking chance. I don't have to care whether they're winged or not. I was wondering that. I don't have to care if they're winged or not. Okay. Fair enough. That's fine. Yeah, and so Ariel, as I was looking at the video that I was watching with Final Fantasy X, I was like, and I said a little earlier, but I'll just repeat it since you just got here. The concept of Final Fantasy X being like the greatest in the Final Fantasy series, or people having a lot of love for it, is held together by nostalgia and duct tape. It truly is, in my opinion, and it's just my opinion. And I know I might ostracize some people for that, but it's just and I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, I appreciate what it was trying to do, but there were better ways definitely to do it. And the lore is quite confusing. Final Fantasy X, even if you play through it at all, as all it is scattered. I like the verbiage and probably would agree. I like that verbiage and probably would agree. That sounds good. I'm glad we agree. This is the best place to farm it, by the way. Because it has 2 out of the 4 that technically have the scythe. Yeah, because the story itself is so all over the place, and like you have to kind of piece it together in certain areas. As a kid, it might have made sense. Held together by nostalgia and duct tape equals me. You know what? I maybe I'll use that for my own self as well. Yes, I'm held together by nostalgia and duct tape as well. I mean, it was a game made in 2001. But my problem with it, damn Xanarkin, Aeons, Yevon being an Aeon, and Summon Sin being an Aeon, and a lot of it even, when explained, is explained clearly for a lot of people. Well, and the reason Titus is there, right? So if we look at the reason that Titus isn't clearly explained for a lot of people. So the reason Titus is there is because his father chose him to try and end the cycle, because his father chose to be able to be the one who could find an end to the cycle, which then Titus did, which ended in Titus's own destruction, and which he fully allowed and went straight head on towards. And I was like, but you know where this is ending, Titus. What are you doing? And then I get it. It's one person's life versus, everybody realizing, that, like he's the only one who realizes it early on, right? Okay. Hey, thank you for that follow, Ms. Moofy. How's it going? How are you today? How are you, dear? Welcome in, welcome in. We're getting some Dark Souls 3 in. We're going to get some Final Fantasy 16 in tomorrow. We're talking about the ending to Final Fantasy 10 because after 10 hours, I was supremely disappointed with my playthrough. I just want to make the world better for Yuna. He came to actually love her by the end. No, absolutely, yeah, I get that part. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Or at least I think so. Yeah, you're right, because he was giving himself wholeheartedly. He was fully committing to that relationship, and so she wouldn't have to suffer with her summons or sending him to choose to sacrifice himself for her. Ah, Dark Souls, a game that hurts my soul. Why does it hurt your soul, Movie? Okay, so what I'm doing right now, just so anybody who's in here understands, I am farming for the Great Corvian Scythe.
There's only a couple mobs that actually drop it with a 2% drop rate. I've already put in a prediction of whether under an hour or over an hour. I'm crazy bad at it. I love this game. I've beaten this game. This will be, once I beat this playthrough, it'll be number 8 for me. I enjoy it just that much. And then I do want to do at least one new game plus while on stream. So I will be doing that as well. So those sites that they have in their hands is basically what I'm trying to get. And it has a 2% drop rate because fuck my life, right? And you guys tell me, glutton for punishment. I'm not a glutton for punishment.
No, God, please, no! 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 No!
I tend to analyze any story I'm given, and I drop stories when they break their own internal rules, or if I just don't like what's happening, if it makes sense. I will drop a book even if I only have 10 pages left. Really? Okay. What if I, do you have time to be a beta reader for one of my books? Would you like to be a beta reader for The Reaper's Lament? Obviously, it's not done. It's not going to be probably until the end of the year. But you tell me if you're interested. If you're interested in doing something like that, I can absolutely give you the manuscript after it's done. I'm not a glutton for punishment, movie. I'm just trying to live life one day at a time in the way I see fit. Which means I need challenges, which means I need Dark Souls. Fuck off, bitch. You're a fucking asshole and nobody likes you. You have no friends! You have no friends. So how do you... Oh, you must... So if you're saying that as well, the concept of roguelites must really hate... Like, you hate roguelites because the concept of that random... The concept of random gameplay doesn't fit within its own rules. Because you could play 1,000 times, it won't fit its own rules because you won't get like a drop or something that you were looking for within that 1,000 times because, you know, it's marketed at, you know, 10,000 times or whatever. I so get the need for challenges. It's why I crochet with kittens around. My wife is actually binding a quilt as we speak. Speaking of crafting, she is doing the binding of Isaac's quilt. He's a little baby, and the binding of Isaac, as many people might know, and Malice already has kind of elaborated on. Of course, you give me the Corvian Great Knife before you give me the Corvian Scythe. You fucking piece of shit. I'm not mad. I just knew it was going to happen. It's done into the wash test. Sounds good, love. I could never by that point. Too far in. Too far in with the 10 pages left? Yeah. With 10 pages left, I mean, you might as well just finish it just to get the whole thing and just be like, you know what? You didn't follow your own rules and leave a review as such. I'd probably do that. Excuse you, son of a bitch. Did I get it? No! Did I get it? Fuck off! Fuck you! Nobody likes you. Your face is a lie to all your friends, and nobody likes you. I'm all fucking excited. No, them being random is part of their internal rules. Okay, gotcha. I just don't like the kind of system being the main thing. Oh, that kind of system being the main thing? For loot, sure. For run-defining bosses or items, no, not at all. Okay, so if there's a set concept that is... Okay, I understand what you mean. All right. So it's dropped the staff for me. It's dropped the knife for me. And we are 27 minutes left, guys. I'm only going to do this for an hour. We're 27 minutes left on this. It's all right. It's all right. Okay. I'm really good at fighting these guys. I've dropped a TV show with 1 episode left before. What was that TV show? I need to know. I need to know that TV show. Whoa, whoa, bitch! Fuck off! Wow, this is the most damage I've ever taken in a fucking run so far. Whoa! I got overzealous on that one. It wasn't bad, but the person I was watching it with left my life for whatever reason. And I just didn't care for it. Okay, yeah, it was like a lot of memories and nostalgia during that show. No, I got you. For sure. For sure, for sure. Okay, less suck on my part this time. Definitely less suck on my part. Not gonna let him take all that and let him give me all the business damage. Really? Driving stone, okay. I'm okay with that, I guess. I'm okay with that. It's interesting how a lot of nostalgia... I know I'm about to get philosophic real quick because reasons. But the point about it being like things getting so nostalgic for us as humans... And then not having that nostalgia anymore, it's just kind of like a way of life almost. It's like, oh, I don't have that nostalgia anymore. That was, you know, that's shitty now. Or I don't have that nostalgia anymore. You know, that's not my favorite thing anymore or whatever else. Or it's not as good as I once thought it was. It's kind of weird how our minds kind of do that. Anyway, I digress. Because philosophy. Because I can get a job being a philosophy major. I was a psychology major, but... Hey. Laxus, you would be proud of me. I'm spending an hour to try and get the site that I want for my build. Laxus would be proud of me. The master of grinding. It honestly doesn't feel all that bad, though. With this much grinding. And I might actually be a little bit over-leveled for the next boss, which is fine with me. Because in New Game Plus, I mean, I'm not going to stop leveling up. I'm not one of those people who is like, oh, I'm going to stop at level 65 because, you know, that's the soft cap and blah, 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 blah. It's not going to happen for me. I'm just going to keep going. There's that 2% drop rate. Who doesn't love that? Hook me. But yeah, so the 2% drop rate's killing me right now. But at least I'll be, you know, over-leveled for the next boss for sure. So. Was my last rant during a complete ad break? Should I reiterate what I was saying? I don't know. You probably saw my mouth moving and nothing was coming out because it was all ads.
Oh, by the way, I did try to shut down ads today and have no ads. You can't do that. Yeah, I had a 2-minute ad break. Gotcha. So, what I was saying is, dropping the TV show, it probably had a lot of nostalgia for you, considering that you watched it with an individual. And so, what I'm thinking is that a lot of our lives are kind of governed by nostalgia, which is interesting enough. It's like a kind of more or less a human trait, because, you know, like, oh, that was great at the time, but, you know, it sucks now, you know, type thing. Shit! I'm right in the middle of a battle, love. Thank you, though. JoJo with the baby. Yes! How's it going, JoJo? You've been tearing it up with some of those songs, dude. Some really good frickin' songs. I try to run the ad breaks like every hour or so and schedule a quick stretch around it. Yeah. So the ad breaks I've just tried to turn off, but they don't let you do that unless you're a partner or claim to have political affiliation. I was like, but you have to be a partner to claim a political affiliation? I was like, really? No, at no point did I care for that show. I didn't attach the storyline. I didn't attach the character to the character. Didn't care for the story. So you were just watching it for the person, which means you didn't like it anyway. That works too. That works too. I got to start doing that. I'll start doing that. I'll start scheduling a stretch break or something. I've been sitting at Young Yukon. Welcome back, buddy. It wasn't bad, but I wouldn't have kept watching without them. Oh, God, gotcha. I'm still up, man. I'm still here. I've got 20 more minutes, and then I'm going to stop farming this bitch, because I'm really trying to get that scythe, but the game is not giving it to me. The game is not giving me the scythe that I want. At all. The game, the RNG, is not the business right now. RNG is no business right now. What are you up to, Yukon? You getting stuff and things done? Are you playing some Arc Raiders? You and I got to get on some of that Arc Raiders. You have it for console or for PC? My buddy Atomic has been playing it with his dad. I'm really glad they can bond over it. It's really cool that you can bond with your parents over a game. I wish I could bond with my parents over a game. My dad really likes RTSs, but he never plays them. Stretch breaks and hydration are very important, says the woman scrunched up like a gremlin.
Scrunched up like a gremlin. I will scrunch up with you. It'll be fine. I am Cornholio. I need TP for my bumhole.
Age of Mythology is a fun game. It is an RTS. I actually have never played Age of Mythology. I am not a fan of 4X games. I know a lot of people are. I know it's the most popular genre on fucking Steam. But I just can't play them. And there's nothing wrong with doing hydration. I'm doing whiskey, of course. I'm doing Jameson. I'm doing some Jameson Irish whiskey. We have some good old Northern Irish friends. Abs and sheeps. Age of Mythology was fun. What's your favorite mythology? I like Egyptian, but I'm also a fan of Greek. Hades is really good. Hades is a really good game, but the loop... Getting a random weapon, for me, personally, it just doesn't do it for me. I like, there are perks you can get to have the same weapon every time. Norse mythology is great. I love Norse mythology as well. The lovely dying element right there. Lovely, lovely dying element. Celtic is nice too. Celtic is truly good. A lot of nature. Percy Jackson got me into mythology. Percy Jackson, the book or the movies?
Knowing you, probably the book. Knowing what I know you for the last 2 days, Malice, probably the book. Yeah. Yep. We love gods who are just pure malice. So, the movies were terrible as stories. Isn't that the same thing with Aragon as well? Aragon is very similar that way. Sucks. But Celtic, so are all the gods full of malice in Celtic mythology? I don't know a lot of Celtic mythology. I'll come clean. It is not what I know most of. In fact, what I know most of is actually Egyptian, and I've kind of fallen away from a lot of that knowledge. I actually had a report in the 9th grade that I did on Egyptian mythology. I loved every minute of it. Concept of scarabs and life after death and cats and all the rest of it was great. It's kind of fallen by the wayside. Kind of useless knowledge, unfortunately. At least for the lines of work that I would go into now. You know, prison guard and transportation security administration. And then management, property management, and part-time streamer. The movie of Aragon was a decent story, just a bad adaptation of the book. The book was more enjoyable. I watched that movie first. Okay. What do you think of Lord of the Rings? Do we love Lord of the Rings in chat? The movies or the books? Both? Did Peter Jackson do a lot of what he needed to do in those movies? And bring them all to justice? Since we got some bookworms here. I'm currently on a 17-hour bender for H.P. Lovecraft's Compendium. Most gods aren't exactly gods. They're heroes, etc., who became gods. Some are just truly skilled at being dicks. Well, and that's the thing. Believe it or not, humans with ultimate power corrupts absolutely, doesn't it? I mean, that's kind of humanity in a nutshell, I suppose. I don't want to get too political or anything like that, but it feels like that's what that is a lot of the time. Absolute power.
In a beautiful living space. It's a puppy dog. Hello, baby dog.
We got 15 more minutes of this, and then I'm moving on, guys. I'm gonna level up before I do that. Lord of the Rings movies are good. They miss some interesting and important plot points. Read the books first when I was a wee girl, but I did so love them. Very nice, okay. Well, they also don't have Tom Bombadil in them at all because he's basically a plot-ruining character, but he's in all the books, right? But he's not in the movies because Tom Bombadil would ruin the movies. To me, the books were filled with a lot of fluff, and I hate fluff, which reflects in my writing. I don't want to be told the name of a city if I won't be there long enough for it to matter. I don't need everyone's backstory. The animated movies were great. Okay, the animated movies you liked? Okay. And I think you phrased it, like, you summed it up for me perfectly, Malice. I'm the type of writer that wants to get you through the story as best as possible. I haven't seen the new movies. You haven't seen the ones from 2004? Okay. I would highly recommend them. I'm getting fucked here. Getting fucked again! Well, that was fun. That's my first death in almost an hour. I was rolling away. I should have been rolling forward. I've had too much to drink. But yeah, so you've kind of, we had the discs of the original animated movies where there's a whip, there's a way. I quite like the fluff, but I'm the kind of person who loves writing out lore of the games, bringing out lore of the games, and so I was being given lots of info. So you like the concept of constant backstory, as long as it has meaning within the world itself. Whereas, you know, Malice is kind of like, get me through the story. And Malice and I kind of have that in common to a degree. I'm like, just get me through the story. We're doing this this way because I'm telling a story of this person, not of, you know, Eladrin, who appear to be, you know, 1,000 years old, who will be mentioned once after this. Okay. I'm narrative first. If it doesn't serve the narrative or character progression of the main cast, I don't need it. Yes. I'm exactly right there with you. If it has more of a logical reason, give you the lore. Hollow gem. Cool. A logical reason. So what is a logical reason for you, Moofy? What do you think a logical reason would be for you? And the reason I ask that is this. Is it a logical reason if by knowing it, it makes more sense? Or is it more of a logical reason and you want to know more because it makes sense for why the story was created? Like, it's kind of like an author plug. And maybe that means more explaining. So as an author, I plug in certain things that are kind of representations of myself. So you kind of understand where I'm coming from and the story is coming from. Or are you just kind of like, story, logical, makes sense with the lore, done. But if they use it once and then throw it away, it's kind of a waste. All right. We've got 10 more minutes of this. Before I realize the folly of my ways, and the game will not give me any of the scythe that I want. Well, we got a hollow gem. That might be worth something, or do something that we want it to do. No. Okay. You've dropped like 2 or 3 things now. Oh well. He's stuck now. Oh well. The ladder. I like having a world more built out. And if that means the writer having the opportunity to do that, fire away. I think it's why I enjoy homegrown D&D. Oh, nice. So you play D&D as well. Nice. I have a 20-year homegrown D&D world. I want lore that stays meaningful through the story. I still enjoy stories where there is all that lore, but I get disappointed if we speed through an area or side characters aren't able to shine at all, or are only meaningful in that little section that first showed up in, especially for like allies or lovers of the main cast. No, I absolutely understand, and my 4th book actually illustrates it quite a bit. I'm sorry, shameless plug here. Another glorious shameless plug. There you go, guys. Green Rain Under Purple Stain. Get it on Kindle now. But the point about it is, the lore, like, and introducing that character, and that has value. You're absolutely right. I enjoy that as well. Making sure that it has the, like, that ally or that side character doesn't go by the wayside simply because you don't know where they came from, right? If you don't know, hey, this person is from this part of the country who believes, you know, that oranges are the end all be all of all fruit, and they literally worship them like the Hindu religion worships cows, then, you know, you might need to know that if they're going to go into battle and they start praying to an orange, you know? I come up with the weirdest analogies for sure, but A shop clerk I don't care about. If you give me the store clerk a name, they better mean more than a store clerk. Absolutely, yeah. Even if they're emotionally tied to the main character. Yep. For sure. Oh, you're the one screaming. You're the one screaming all the time, you little bitch. Stop fucking screaming. Shut your mouth. Oh. Oh, you just have another dagger thing. No, I'm right there with you, yeah. If they're calling the main character adventurer or sir, they don't have a direct relationship to him, leave him in the background. You always need background characters. Okay. We got 6 more minutes to try and get this scythe. 6 more minutes! I can do this! Please continue transforming. It does a whole lot for me being able to kill you. Bye, buddy. I will literally say it's a guard. I won't even name the guard, or even a guard captain if they aren't meaningful to the story. And I think that's exactly what needs to happen. So do you have a favorite homebrew from somebody? Moofy, is it like medieval? Is it sci-fi? Do you prefer medieval? Does anybody else play D&D? I know Ariel does. Okay, okay. I'm in a D&D campaign. What's your character? And what system are you using? Medieval fantasy? A friend ran a fantastic campaign that had a great fun derailing. Oh, do you have the typing speed to tell me this? Or is it a speaking stream type of answer? You tell me. Did you? And obviously, if you derailed it, you did not have a railroad DM, so that's good. A fairy trickster bard. Ooh, nice. Who is the noble who left just to have fun pranking people? That sounds like a really fun character. So my last actual character was a barbarian. Ended up carrying around a corgi. It was the incarnation of my Hound of Ill-Omen, who got carried in a sling a lot. Oh my goodness! So you put him in like a baby carrier. That's good stuff. I mean, the pranking people, you could literally take that to harmful pranks or harmless pranks and all the rest of it. That's really nice. As for the corgi who end up the incarnation of your Hound of Ill-Omen, oh my goodness. That's really cool. 5e, her rules for pranking: no obvious pranks, must be memorable, and doesn't purposely cause physical harm. Oh, there were rules for it. Very cool. There were rules for it. Okay. Fair to say that your favorite dog is a corgi, Moofy? And so that campaign's obviously still going on, Malice. So what level are you in that campaign? Are you doing 5e? I made up my own system because I don't like the D&D system. I don't like Wizards of the Coast system. Gary Gygax paved the way for me to have my own personal system. He never railroaded this. It was amazing. We once had a 20-minute argument with him over a cabaret establishment that he claimed had no one there an hour after they closed. So you argued with him that nobody was dancing cabaret an hour after they closed? What? 5e, I'm level 2. We just finished the pre-sessions before the main campaign. I very much do love corgis. Also dachshunds. But I didn't think they would work well for a hound. Well, the thing about the dachshunds for the hound... Oh shit, he jumped. I did not realize he jumped. I'm gonna kill some time. I'm gonna get back some time here because I'm on my last run, I think. Maybe last run or second to last run. The first prank of the campaign, the paladin was saying they would smite the warlock skeleton girlfriend. Yeah, the warlock seduced a skeleton. But back to the prank. Well, why not, you know? They got plenty of holes, right? I guess. Were they male or female? Or I guess you could use a rib bone for, you know, interesting, sexy time. No, we wanted to hide there as a bard who would have known them, but the bard and I both came from the musical theater families, and so we were like, no, they're closed, but people are definitely there. Yeah. Because you know people are just hanging around. You know people are just talking to the dancers, talking to the performers. So after a fight with other skeletons and the paladin saying that, so my first character used minor illusion to make it look like skeletons were alive, and they cast Tasha's hideous laughter on a warlock. Nice. That's an awesome thing. Officially, I am done farming. All right. Continuing on, the paladin went to... He's coming after me. The paladin went to leave their holy symbol above their heads, so she casts color spray not to hit him, but to barely kiss the symbol, so it just absorbed the symbol then. Nice. Bye, buddy. Very nice of you to, you know, do stuff and things. Ow. Yep. I was a theater kid from 12 up to 24. I know exactly what you're talking about, Moofy. You betcha. Someone then cast a firebolt in a wooden house, the library room, where there was oil. So we had to run out of that house because you started a fire. And that's how the session ended. You ran out of the fire, session ended. It works out. Cat, what's going on? I love those little froggies. Those little froggies are awesome. We're talking about musical theater. We're talking about D&D campaigns, and we're talking about farming stuff 1,000 times because I just farmed for the scythe that the game didn't give me. Oh, watch! This guy's gonna give him. Gimme! No, fuck off, fucking asshole. Raised in the back rooms of opera halls, legit handed around random crew members as a baby while my mom was working. Whoa. I mean, you know, I understand that you might be having a problem with me, sir, but that is not necessary. It's not really the best thing ever. So don't worry about it. We're just gonna go ahead and drink a potion here, and it's gonna be great. The paladin player said I gave him schizophrenia. You've got some great players and a great DM. Let's keep that going. God, that's good stuff, man. Okay, we got one out of the way here. We got one out of the way. Oh, fuck me. Okay, okay, okay! You fucking assholes! Fucking piece of shit. Okay, fine. Fine, 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 fine. Alright. Which is the joke now? You just passed around as the baby who gets passed around, all of it. It's all good. All that happened in the last 10 minutes of the session. Yukon, welcome back, buddy. Help! What do you need help with? What do you need help with, buddy? What do you need help with? I need the game to give me this frickin' scythe because it's holding out on me. It's holding out on me. Did the math document confusing? I haven't read it yet. I'm actually, I have not checked Discord yet. I've been farming for the last hour, so give me just a second. I'll look at it in just a minute because we're gonna transition here. I'm gonna try to get to the next area, the next bonfire at least, and then I'm probably gonna do the reading as I normally try to do. Shit was different in the early 90s. Yeah, it was, but it still takes. I didn't read it all, but it was confusing. Wasn't confusing at all. We were talking about D&D campaigns. Are you part of a D&D group at all, Yukon? It really took a village in the early 90s, for sure. I was born in 1986. And so I had my stepdad, my mom, my sister, my other sister, my brothers, my grandmother. My brothers and I ended up not being all that close, but, you know, it just happens like that sometimes. So, that's good to hear. Let's start Isn't That Confusing if you already have some math literacy anyway. Well, as you know, I ask stupid questions, and I'll stand by my stupid question. My stupid question concept, for sure. I know you said it wasn't stupid, but in general, I'll have... So I was initially studying to become a doctor. This thing you might not know about me, Malice. Only a little behind with you in 1989. The extended family I have is mad. I absolutely get it, for sure. Some of those people just be cray-cray. Ooh, Titanite shard! Fucking finally. Holy shit. If the answer of the question is something, if you stop to think about it, would make sense. Like, does this garlic bread contain garlic? It says it right in the name. For sure. Damn it! I was killing this thing! Thank you, love. How you doing? Did it pass the dryer test? Did it pass the dryer test? Ads are coming up in about 3 minutes, guys. I'm gonna be stretching my fat ass. Come here, asshole. It's still in the dryer test. Okay, sounds good. No worries. I'm gonna try to take these guys one at a time. I'm gonna separate them from the pack, so to speak. Well, what's the difference between a number and an entry? Isn't stupid. It isn't taught well. And only taught once unless you do number theory for the most part. Yeah, it actually is only taught once from last I checked. Various pre-algebra is basically... That's what she said. It's still in the dryer test? That's what she said? Is that what she... I certainly hope not. I hope she's not all dry. I really hope she's not all dry. Ow. Oh, fuck! Here's the bad guy! I'm gonna take these guys one by one. I'm gonna take these guys one by one. That's what she said. Holy shit, that's bad. Goddamn, my thumb's making typing. Oh my god, that's bad. I'm glad you and I have similar sense of dark humors, though. I am so very glad for that. For sure. For sure. Bye, buddy. You fucking asshole. I was gonna separate the pack. I was gonna take them one at a time. It's okay, though. Alright. I think the next one's down here somewhere. Yeah, it's right here. I was like, it's pretty close. And the fact that I farmed this shit for an hour and it didn't give me one frickin' scythe is the exact reason I didn't have the scythe for my last playthrough. 4 or 5 years ago. Holy crap. I wish they would teach math a lot better, but I know a lot of people get it. Only way to survive. One at a time. Alright. We're gonna level up because I've got 27,000 frickin' souls. Oh wait, where is she? Oh, there she is.
I got a new person.
Very well.
Okay. I still didn't get the fucking scythe, so we're gonna do that, and we're gonna do that.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I am gonna have to level up this frickin' sword. Holy crap. Okay, can we do anything with this? No, you need 4 for that. Infused weapon. What can we do? Raw broadsword, Corvian Great Knight. That thing's frickin' awful. E and E on both? You guys get way more mass education than we do here. It's all lumped into one lesson, not like specific lessons. Oh, did you want to look at so Malice is writing a book in regards to math understanding and math theory and math concept. But it's like a understanding, it's like a math for dummies. Is that, what would you call it, Malice? I don't know. Ads? Shit, ads. Stretching!
Here we go. I'm gonna stretch a little bit. What's the puppy do?
Okay. Alright.
Okay. Look at this.
Alright, here we got a minute and a half left. We got theories and concepts and all the rest of it. Look at all this. Oh. Whatever shall we do? My goodness, we haven't got a joke in a while. We'll give you guys a joke. My penis was in the Guinness Book of World Records, but the librarian told me to take it out. Know why you shouldn't go for a cheap circumcision? Because there are nothing but a ripoff. I think we've already done that one. What do you call someone who is a master at baiting? A skilled seaman. I bought shoes from a drug dealer once. I don't know what he laced them with, but I was tripping all day. All right. Okay. Alrighty, alrighty, we got this. No problem, no problem. Okay. I'll read this when you're back from ads. If you're not, if you let me know if you're back from ads already or not. Okay, and where did you send this? Okay, where did you send the concept of the book? I didn't see it anywhere, but maybe it hasn't come through yet. Maybe it's big. But let me know. I'll read through it. Too bad every lesson in Florida is given like a week, while some are repeated for months and every year for a few years. Isn't structured correctly, I would say. Absolutely. And if you could come up with the concept that is, you know, kind of, there. Okay, gotcha. Okay, this is what I've been working on. Got it. Okay, right above that. I just didn't go up far enough because I didn't go up much at all. That's what that was. All right. Now, I go infuse this great scythe. I can't infuse it with anything. The thing about those bad lessons, though, is that they're not teaching anybody anything. They're not teaching the teachers anything. They're not teaching the concept of how bad the lessons are themselves. And they're not teaching the students enough to actually get by. Right? Which is the other problem in and of itself, I guess. But it is what it is. Alright. I'm so sorry that we didn't get further, guys. But at the same time, I think we showed exactly how bad the 2% is. It's a 2% drop scythe. It's the Corvian scythe. And that's what I was going for. The Great Corvian scythe. The structure is bad because it doesn't teach understanding. Only following rules. But that's all they wanted you to do. I don't want to get into politics again, because I could get into politics all day and I could talk for hours. And then everybody could absolutely know how silly I might be. But as it stands, they want you to follow rules, because following rules allows them to basically have a concept of control, go to college, do the rest of it. And, you know, I'm a big believer in higher education as long as it's truly higher education. If you're becoming a doctor, if you're becoming a lawyer, if you're becoming a psychologist, whatever else it is. You know, I don't think sociology has a true concept of use in society, but that's just me. Just my opinion. One guy on the fucking internet. I think if you're going to study abroad, I think the language is absolutely necessary. And in terms of like actually, you know, learning things and taking them with you, they need to be practiced on a regular basis. You can't learn something, get a good degree, and then expect to know it years down the line. So the fact that they teach us for 11 years, 12 years, 13 years, preschool, kindergarten, 14, whatever you want to call it, 14 total years, and then we only use a segment, maybe a tenth, of what we learned over that time, feels like that time could have been used for something that would have been either more malleable to our minds or be more useful in the long run. You shit! Thank you. Thank you for that after my glorious rant. Thank you. Yes, I'm very opinionated. What can I say? Snack attack. What's everyone's favorite snack? I didn't even address that question actually today. Does anybody have a favorite snack? Beef jerky, popcorn, chips, cookies, or something else? I gotta say beef jerky. I have some beef jerky right here. In fact, it's some good old beef jerky. So right now, we're going to do some reading and writing. Going to do some reading and writing. You opinionated? No. I'll make my own beef jerky. Thanks. Thanks, my love. Appreciate it. For those of you who don't know, Poco's my wife. My wife. She's very nice. Very nice. Gypsy's very nice. But I digress. Homemade ginger biscuits. That sounds wonderful. Now, biscuits for you are cookies for me, I think. Ginger, so like ginger snaps. Those are good. I like ginger snaps. My grandmother and I were all about ginger snaps for a very long time until I kind of got tired of them. But anyway. Chapter 2, here we go. There we go. I'm going to change that title up a little bit. They're softer than snaps, but still super yum. Okay. So yeah, they're not as crunchy as the ginger snaps themselves. Okay. I think that's probably a lot of our problems as Americans too. Our cookies are really, really hard. Like, there are some soft cookies when we make it ourselves, for sure. And no, I didn't make my own beef jerky. I'm sorry, Malice. It is what it is, though. I prefer soft cookies. I do too. Well, I never liked Oreos myself either. It's didn't go potty. So, for those of you who don't know as well, this is Lunafish. She's a sweet pea. Did you get the leash off? I can't. Otherwise, she's gonna knock everything over. She's my Lunafish. Oh, thank you. Oh. All of the. Can you grab them? They all fell out. Oh no. And all of my.
I can't see. That's a shot.
She is a boxer lab. And she's my good girl.
Eat those?
These are a good girl. Yeah, I'm gonna eat them. I'm gonna eat them because I'm not gonna leave them to the dog.
So one.
And she also loves spicy jerky. Oh, you just my spicy jerky. Not yours. But we're gonna go ahead. For those of you who don't know, as well, I usually do a reading of the current book I'm working on in chapters on stream. Last time, on Monday, we read chapter 1 of The Reaper's Lament. It's the new book I'm working on. Just a quick synopsis. The main character, Edgar Zane, is part of an anomaly resistance division. Anomaly response division. Even though it goes on the floor with animals. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Give me my jerky, damn it. It's been doing this. It doesn't change. I'll say done and it won't change. But our main character, Edgar Zane, is an officer of the Anomaly Response Division. And so, he and his partner, Danny Rourke, have specialty weapons that they use to deal with some of these anomalies that are around the city proper. They're tasked with infiltrating this warehouse with two other normal agents. And then they run into some trouble. It appears the cartel is creating this drug in this warehouse for distribution purposes within the city. This drug is based off of the anomalies that occurred. I haven't told you what the anomalies are in the book. People are kind of just assuming something happened, basically. Toward the end, he kind of has flashbacks because he kind of goes into a berserker state where he's reminded of all the teachings that his father gave him towards the end, where he wasn't strong enough and he didn't do enough. He couldn't save his sister. He couldn't save himself. And then suddenly he's snapped back to reality and he's tearing apart these anomalies, these horror-type creatures that are trying to kill him. And then his partner is taken from him. His partner is taken by the largest one. And he ends up, cutting them down. But the largest one and his partner end up getting away. This is not before he ends up finding his sister, who is encased in this type of bio-organic membrane where she's basically cocooned, and he breaks her out of and takes her to the paramedics. The chapter ends with him basically kind of huddled in a blanket after they've taken his living scythe away because they have specialty weapons. They've been talking to him or kind of giving him signals this whole time of what needs to happen, what he needs to do, things of that nature. And he's kind of just like beside himself after his berserker rage that he could not control. And he was just kind of jetted to the past, and then suddenly he's back in the present, tearing down these anomalies. And so as he just kind of sits there, he's riding in the ambulance with his sister as she's going to the hospital with him because he's lost a lot of his faculties and sanity at this point. Witnessing his partner die, pulling his sister out of a bioorganic membrane, remembering all the traumatizing he went through as a child, his mind is really kind of racing right now. The easiest way to say that. So we're going to get into chapter 2, which is The Weight of Silence. The ride in the ambulance felt longer than it had any right to be. Elara gripped my hand so tight, I thought my bones would snap. Her fingers locked around mine with a kind of fear I had never seen in her. Not even when we were kids. Not even when her father's episodes turned the house into a hunting ground. I tried to stay steady for her. I tried to keep my voice calm. It's all right. I'm here. But she kept trembling, and each tremor felt like a reminder that everything had fallen apart because of me. I chose the easy escape into work. I left her alone with memories she should never have carried. Now she was on a stretcher because I did not stay. Because I let something else take her place in my priorities. Paramedics watched me the entire ride. Not because of the soot, not because of the blood, but because something in me changed. I could feel it too, wrong in a way I couldn't name. When we reached the ER, everything happened fast. The doors swung open, the hands pulled us in different directions. Elara clung to me with one last burst of strength. Her nails dug into my palm. Her eyes flooded with tears.
Stay with me,
she whispered. It felt like a knife between my ribs. It tore us apart anyway. Security
stepped between us. The nurse apologized without looking at me. Protocol. Quarantine. Possible anomaly exposure. Her scream echoed down the hallway as the doors sealed. Sound has not left me since. The next 3 days felt like 3 years. They stripped me, examined me, scanned me, drew blood, shined lights in my eyes, and asked the same questions until my throat dried out. All of it while I sat in a paper gown with cold tile under my feet. Every doctor spoke to me like it was a fragile glass ready to break. None of them realized how much I'd already shattered. During the interviews, I kept referencing the anomaly language incident.
Officer Zane, can you repeat the phrase you said on the scene?
I don't remember saying anything.
You spoke clearly, according to witnesses.
Then your witnesses are wrong. I knew why the tests found nothing. My father made me immune to their methods long before ARD existed. Thanks, Dad. The dawn of the third day, once they handed me a clean bill of health that meant nothing. They let me see her. They brought me to the psychiatry ward. The chairs in the shrink's office looked almost 100 years old. The walls were painted the off-white color hospitals use to pretend they care about calm. All it really did was irritate the eyes and remind you where you were. Even the flowers on the table looked miserable, their petals drooping as the room drained life out of anything alive. As I stepped through the threshold, Laura's head snapped up. Her entire face brightened in a way that hit me straight in the chest. She smiled like a child seeing sunlight after months of night. Relief washed over her so quickly it felt wrong. The psychiatrist held up his hand to signal me to stop. A gentle gesture, harmless, professional. It set her off like a trigger pull. Alara lunged with a sound that belonged in a nightmare. Pure feral fury tore out of her throat. The two orderlies behind the psychiatrist moved, but not fast enough. She nearly broke past them. Even they hesitated as she wrenched her arms forward with strength she never had before. I rushed in and wrapped my arms around her. My presence snapped something inside of her as she melted against me. Breathing hard, shaking, crying into my chest. The orderlies strapped her to the chair while I held her shoulders, trying to keep her calm. She kept her eyes on mine the entire time. Wide, terrified, pleading. "Don't leave me here alone," she whispered. Her voice cracked on the last word. That sound will haunt me until the day I stop breathing. Only long enough for them to clear you, it said. Then we go home. We rest. I promise. I lied without meaning to. Maybe it was the only comfort I had left to give. It guided me out of the office once she was secured. She kept staring through the glass until the door closed between us. Her fingers clawed at the straps even though she had exhausted herself moments earlier. The psychiatrist pulled me aside and spoke quietly, as if afraid the walls had ears. "This was not her first outburst," he said. "Far from it." My stomach twisted. I forced myself to breathe. "But the treatment, she can get better, right?" He hesitated. That hesitation felt worse than a slap. "Not safely here. This facility is not equipped to handle someone with her condition. She needs long-term care. A controlled environment, perhaps. Silver Pine would not suffice. I am recommending a transfer to Blackwater Asylum. I felt the floor shift under me. Blackwater. The place ARD officers whispered about during night shifts. The place where the most unstable cases were sent. The place where minds were sent. Crack like ice under strain. We need your authorization. It is not safe for her or our staff if she remains here. I pressed a hand to my forehead. My pulse pounded behind my eyes. My throat burned. For a moment I thought I would refuse. I thought I would take her home, carry her out the front door, and run until the world ran out of roads. Then I remembered our father, and the cycle he created, and the life we grew up inside, and the promise I made to myself to never repeat it. I signed the papers. The pen felt like it weighed 100 pounds. When the ink dried, I felt something inside me dry with it. Blackwater's van arrived before sunrise 2 days later. The facility sent 3 guards instead of 2, each of them wearing reinforced restraints, like they were transporting a war criminal. I stood outside the hospital entrance and watched them unload the equipment. None of them looked at me directly. They only glanced at my badge and the storage case resting beside my feet where the Reaper was locked in its cradle. Laura saw the guards through the hallway window. Her face changed instantly. The hope she held on to during our last visit rained away like water through broken wood. When they entered her room, she didn't scream, didn't fight. She just stared at me like surrendering hurt more than the restraints on her wrists. "Please," she whispered. A single word that cut deeper than anything I heard in the warehouse. "Brother Bale, I'm here. I hope your day is well." "Man, it's all good, Teddy. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you, dude. Thanks for sticking around." A single word that cut deeper than anything I had heard at the warehouse. Not a plea to the guards, but to me. I stepped toward her, but the lead guard blocked my path with a hand on my chest. "Procedure, sir." The word tasted like rust. I watched them fasten the leather straps around her arms and waist. Her breathing spiked. Her eyes locked on mine. Every part of her body leaned forward, trying to reach me even as they pulled her back. For a moment, the entire hallway echoed with her shaking breathing. When they finally wheeled her down the corridor, she twisted in the restraints, trying to keep me in sight. Her voice broke as the doors closed behind her. "Do not leave me." The words echoed long after the van turned onto the main road. I stood there until the taillights vanished into the morning haze. My throat felt raw. The cold air scraped at my lungs. There was nothing left to do except walk to my car and pretend I knew how to keep going. For the first few weeks, I visited every chance I could. Blackwater required appointments, supervised visits, escorts, security checks that felt more invasive each time. The reunion never went the way I imagined. The moment she saw me, her entire body tensed like a wire pulled taut. Sometimes she sobbed and clung to me until the orderlies pried her off. Sometimes she lashed out the second my shadow crossed the doorway. One visit took 13 seconds before she sank her teeth into an orderly's arm, screaming my name. Another ended with her flipping a metal chair and knocking her own head against the wall hard enough to bleed. Staff forced sedation more times than I could count. The psychiatrist told me it was a trauma response, triggered by familiarity, triggered by me. I kept replaying that sentence every night as I lay awake. Triggered by me. Triggered by me. Triggered by me. After 4 months, I cut back the visits. Told myself it was to spare her. Told myself my presence set her off. Told myself she needed space. Told myself the staff could help her more than I could. Deep down, I knew better. It hurt to see her like that, and I'd hated myself for admitting it. 6 months passed. The absinthe got stronger, the nights got longer, and the Reaper's whispers returned whenever I polished it. Just faint enough to ignore, just loud enough to remember it existed. I threw myself into ARD work, raids, reports, endless missions in broken neighborhoods, where the anomaly left scars across walls and people. Every creature I took down felt like penance. Every case I closed felt like running from something I didn't want to face. Rourke's name lived in the back of my skull like a bruise that never stopped aching. Alara lived in the front like a wound that refused to close. By the end of the first year, I stopped visiting entirely. I told myself she wouldn't recognize me. I told myself I was making it easier for her. I told myself she was better without me. Those lies stacked up like stones, deep, cold, and permanent. The years did not drift by gently. They scraped past me, each one leaving marks I could not see until later. 4 raids a month became 6. Absinthe turned into a nightly ritual. My apartment became a place I slept, not lived. My badge felt heavier. My eyes felt older. My memories felt sharper in the wrong ways. I did not watch 5 years pass. I endured them. Blackwater sent updates, brief, clinical reports, declining stability, increasing violent episodes, severe disassociation, recommended continued isolation. I stopped reading the reports after the second year. I tried to forget the sound of her voice begging me not to leave. I tried to forget how tightly she held my hand in the ambulance. I tried to forget the way she relaxed in my arms after attacking the psychiatrist. But the Reaper remembered. It always remembered. Something I could swear the metal grew warmer when I thought about her. And then one morning in 2015, I found the envelope on my kitchen table. Neat handwriting. My name spelled perfectly. No return address. Laura, awake, coherent. Writing to me for the first time in 5 years. The world around me shifted. Everything I had buried began to rise. The envelope sat on my kitchen table like it arrived on its own feet and waited for me to notice it. I stared at it for a long time. Sunlight through the blinds hit the paper at an angle that made the edges glow. Then writing on the front of it was neat, familiar in a way that punched through me like a fist. Delora Zane. My name written in her hand. I'd not seen that handwriting in half a decade. I did not let myself imagine it. I did not think you could still write. My fingers drifted toward the envelope, but I pulled back as if the paper might burn me. I sat down slowly, feeling my weight sink into the chair. The table creaked under my elbows. The room was dead quiet, except for the refrigerator humming like an old man breathing through his teeth. After a few minutes, I forced myself to open it. Paper inside trembled lightly in my hands. Her handwriting curled across the page in loops that looked steadier than mine had in years. I read the first line, then the second, and my pulse crawled up my throat. What kind of emote is that, Ariel? More time. I'm getting closer, leaning in. Dear Edgar. Dear Edgar. It's been a long 5 years. I know you're afraid to see me. I'm sorry for that. I understand now. And I'm not angry. I'm awake again. I'm better. Better? The world twisted inside me. Felt like she was speaking from underwater, trying to reach me through layers of something thick and ancient. I kept reading. The doctors say I'm making progress. They want to begin new treatments, but I do not trust them. I do not trust what they whisper in the hallways when they think I'm asleep. A new plan for me, a final procedure. They call it correction. They say it will quiet my mind. I'm afraid, Edgar. Please come. They listen to me more when you're here. Correction. I sat back in my chair. Slow breath dragged through my lungs and refused to go deeper. I read the line again. Correction. The word tasted wrong. Sanitized. Clinical. Soft label for something hard. I reached the end of the letter. Please come before they change me again. Your sister, Nora. My hands tightened around the page so hard it creased down the middle. The kitchen light flickered once. I stared up at it, but nothing else in the room moved. Correction. I placed the letter on the table and leaned forward with my hands pressed to my face. Memories crawled up through the cracks in my chest. Her voice in the ambulance. Her fingers gripping mine. The way she lunged at the psychiatrist like a cornered animal. Hello, how's it going, Miss Shadow 69? How are you? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. We're reading the second chapter of my 5th book, The Reaper's Lament. Going okay. Her fingers gripping mine. Yes, this is my book. This is my 5th book. The Reaper's Lament is its title. I'm not sure if you can still hear me. Are you guys stuck in an ad break? But let me know. If you are, I can go ahead and just talk for a minute and not actually progress with the story. If you're good with that. I know some of you aren't subbed. I've published only 1 so far. Been working on book 2 and ads. No problem. I'll go ahead and wait for you. I'll go ahead and wait. But thank you, Miss Shadow 69. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming in. We're kind of doing a little audiobook session, of course. And we'll take another drink here, as you guys are kind of stuck in the ads. How are you guys liking it so far? Well, the others kind of stuck. Does it sound okay? There are a few areas that I think I need to change the wording a little bit, but I think overall it hits pretty well. I don't know if I'm liking it as much as Green Rain Under Purple Stain, but I definitely like it just the same. it's one of those things that's kind of telling. I've kind of put more in of myself in this book, I think, than I have the others. The others were telling a story. This one kind of bears my soul a little bit, and it may seem kind of deep, and I don't want you to read between the lines if you don't feel like it, but I think in general, this is one of the things in regards to, like, it's not necessarily the direct relationships, I'll tell you that right now. It's not necessarily the direct relationships. It's the overall feeling behind it. So, I'll go ahead and just kind of give you that much and not try to spell things out, because I don't like when people do that for me necessarily. But it's one of those things where I definitely like to try and figure it out for myself, especially where the story's going. Especially where the story's going. So it's nice to do these things. We've got about 30 seconds left, so I will give you guys an R-rated joke for those of you who are subbed. Did you hear about the proctologist's long-time girlfriend broke it off with him? It absolutely wrecked him. How does a rock pee? Dwayne's is Johnson. Did you hear about the guy who dipped his testicles in glitter? Pretty nuts. My girlfriend said she was going to get a colonic. Turns out she was full of shit. Those are always fun. Welcome back, everybody. You should be back now. Yes, Miss Shadow, if you're still here, this is the book that I've wrote. It's my fifth. My fourth one is Green Rain Under Purple Stain. I don't know if you can see that or if it's getting filtered out. But fourth one, Green Rain Under Purple Stain, sci-fi, dystopian, cyberpunk, noir. What age group they for? So the only one that's actually 18 plus is my second book, because I put a sex scene in it, and in hindsight, it never should have probably gone in. But at the same time, I was kind of just trying my way out of it, because it was my first, second, third book. But they're all like 13, 14 plus. Young adult, for sure. And so, The Reaper's Lament is about a brother. Mine is a shifter fantasy. I'm not sure what is shifter. What is shifter? I don't know about that one. Like werewolves and things like that? Werewolves? Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, as I was thinking about it, I was like, oh, shifter. Yeah, probably werewolves and shapeshifters and things like that. Okay, I gotcha. Shifter fantasy. So my first three books have factions, and they've vampires, werewolves, and a human faction, but also the fantasy tropes as well, dwarves and gnomes, and they basically are around the Soulstone. The Soulstone saga is what I call it, and it's about these Soulstones in the world that they're attempting to save, but also harness for their power. It's an interesting. The first two books are very short. It's before I realized how much they should have been. Mine has a little bit of everything. Sounds good. What age group do you think you have yours in? And we'll get back to the book in just a minute, folks. We'll get back to the book. Give me another 2 minutes. How about that? Every writer needs their vice. Mine's Jameson. I definitely 18 plus. Fair enough. So a little bit of smut in there. Feel free to join the Discord there. That link should work for you. And for any type of authors, off to bed now. Really enjoyed hanging out tonight. Thanks, Moofy. I appreciate it. Stillburn, but yeah. Ooh, the Jameson. Exactly. Thank you so much, Moofy. I always enjoy you. And thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. You enjoy your sweet dreams. May the force be with you, and have a good night. But slow burn, sure. Mine are, I keep myself to 10 chapters. I'm in too many Discords. So, oh no, you're fine. You're absolutely fine. I'm not worried about it. But I'm going to go ahead and get started here. So this is The Reaper's Lament, Chapter 2. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And basically, this is a tale of a brother by the name of Edgar Zane attempting to save his sister, Alara Zane. He is an ARD, or Anomaly Response Division agent, where they have specialized weapons. He's specifically given a scythe. Book 1 is 23 chapters, and if I did normal format with 5x8, it would have been over 600 pages. Oh my goodness, that is a lot. Yeah, mine tend to be on the shorter side. I tend to like to get to the point very quickly. Those who have watched me play Final Fantasy X have definitely seen that I like to get to the point very quickly. The fact that Final Fantasy X did not get to the point very quickly for me meant that I no longer play Final Fantasy X. But yeah, on average, my books are between 140 and 180 pages. This one's probably going to be closer to 200, I'd say, simply because there's a lot going on, especially when it comes to his sanity and his psyche. But we're going to go ahead and get back to it here. Thank you very much for joining us, Miss Shadow. I'll be lurking. I might try writing soon again. Absolutely. And if you got too many Discords, I completely understand. If you want to look me up on Discord just as a private message, you can do that too. I placed the letter on the table and leaned forward with my hands pressed to my face. Memories clawed up through the cracks in my chest. Her voice in the ambulance, her fingers gripping mine. The way she had lunged at the psychiatrist, like a cornered animal. The moment she relaxed only in my arms, the pleading in her eyes when she begged me not to leave. And left anyway. Said it was for her. Said it was necessary. Said everything except the truth. I could barely tell if I was shaking or if the room was. The Reaper, locked in its case by the doorway, hummed faintly. Sounds good. A tiny vibration in the air, a reminder, a suggestion, a voice. I pretended not to hear for too long. I stood up and grabbed the case. I walked out the door without finishing my drink or grabbing my jacket. The drive to Blackwater Asylum felt shorter than it should have. Too short. The streets blurred by. The horizon stayed gray no matter what direction I faced. Clouds gathered low and heavy, pressing down on the sky until the world looked bruised. Blackwater Asylum sat on a hill north of the city. The building was a block of weathered, worn stone with narrow windows and iron gates. It never caught the light the same way twice. The trees lining the path had lost half their leaves early, despite the season. They hung limp and colorless as if the roots had given up drinking from the soil. The closer I got, the stranger the air felt. Heavy, thick, quiet in a way that did not belong to nature. I parked in the visitor's lot and stepped out. The moment my boots hit the pavement, a memory I did not expect surfaced in the back of my mind. Father waking up on our porch steps with the same slow, deliberate stride. Shadow behind his eyes, a tremor in his hands, the scent of anomaly-laced sweat rising from his skin. My fingers tightened around the handle of the Reaper's case. The guard station at Blackwater buzzed as I approached. A uniformed man stepped out with a clipboard. His expression shifted when he recognized my badge. Officer Zane, we were told you might come. I handed him the letter. He scanned it and nodded. though something in his eyes pulled taut. "She's been asking for you," he said. His tone implied he wished she had not. He led me through the first gate, and then the second. The metal bars closed behind us with slow, deliberate clicks that echoed across the courtyard. Each sound crawled under my skin like a warning I should have listened to. Inside, the halls were colder than the outside air. Pale lights flickered overhead, not from electrical fault, but from something else. The flicker had a rhythm to it, a pulse, a kind of rhythm I'd tried to forget since the warehouse. The guard stopped at a reinforced door and placed his key into the slot. "Before I let you in, you should know she has been unique lately." Unique. Another false comfort. He opened the door. The first thing I saw was a pale hand gripping the edge of the bed. The second was her silhouette. Thin, fragile, staring at the wall if she could see something behind it. "Laura," whispered. She turned her head. Her eyes locked onto mine with a clarity that stole my breath. For the first time in 5 years, it looked like she smiled. Soft, sorrowful, and knowing. "You came." And in her voice, I heard something familiar and something old. Something that could not have survived inside of her. Something that remembered. Blackwater's visitation room was colder than the hallway outside. Kind of cold that sank beneath clothing and settled in the bones. A small table sat in the center of the room, bolted to the floor like someone had tried to throw it. 2 chairs faced each other, with half an arm's length between them. The walls were the same off-white that hospitals use, but here the color looked sickly. Too pale, too thin. Like the paint could peel back and reveal something breathing underneath. Laura sat in the chair closest to the window. Her wrists were cuffed softly to the metal loops at her sides. Not tight enough to hurt, but not loose enough to allow freedom. She turned her head slowly as I stepped inside. Her hair, once bright and warm, hung in dark waves that brushed her collarbone. Her cheeks were thinner. Her eyes were sharper. There was something familiar in the way she looked at me. Not the wild panic of the warehouse. The terror from our first visits. Something steadier. Something deep. She smiled. "Name," she repeated. Her voice softer than the last time I heard it. I took the seat across from her. My hands rested on my knees, and the distance between us felt enormous. She watched me with an attention that bordered on surgical. I'd forgotten how intense her gaze could be when she wanted to understand something. "Yeah. They told me you asked for me," I said. She nodded. "They're planning something. They call it correction. I do not want it." Her words made my throat tighten. What exactly are they planning?" She looked at the door before answering, as if she expected someone listening through the small metal grate. "They say it will quiet my mind. They say it will make me safe. You do not understand what they are quieting." I leaned forward. "What do you mean?" The lights flickered above us. Not randomly. A pattern. A pulse. Laura's gaze shot upward. For a moment, her pupils widened like she could see something crawling about along the ceiling. Something only she understood. And she blinked and looked back at me. "They cannot fix me. Because I'm not broken the way they think. I'm changed. And you are too." I placed my hand on the table between us. My voice came out quieter than I intended. I will not let them hurt you. She looked at my hands as though deciding whether it was real. Come tomorrow, she said. Please. Before they start the procedure, I do not want to forget you again. The phrase hit me harder than anything else she said. Before they start the procedure, before they change me again, before I forget. I nodded slowly. I'll be here. The guard opened the door behind me. The time was up. Laura leaned forward as far as the restraints allowed. Her eyes locked onto mine with desperate clarity. Came back once. Don't leave me again. Her voice slid under my skin and settled there like a bruise. The guards guided me out and closed the door behind me. I walked down the hallway toward the exit. Each step felt heavier than the last. The lights flickered again, in the same steady pattern. Almost like a heartbeat, almost like the building itself was listening. Outside, the sky had turned dark, even though it was early afternoon. Clouds hung low and thick. The air felt colder than it had any right to. I reached my car, unlocked the door, sat in the driver's seat without starting the engine. I stared at the steering wheel and whispered the words I did not want to admit. She is not the only one who changed. The Reaper hummed faintly in its case, as if agreeing. Tomorrow would be the day to let our healing begin. The drive home from Blackwater felt longer than the drive there, even though the streets were nearly empty. The sky hung low, thick with a kind of dimness that settled across the city like I'd forgotten the sun. Streetlights flickered in uneven patterns, and every reflection in the windshield looked a few seconds behind the movement of my own eyes. I told myself it was exhaustion. I told myself it was nothing. I pulled into my building and climbed the stairs with slow steps. The hallway smelled like old carpet and stale smoke from the neighbor 2 doors down, who chain smoke anything he could get his hands on. The bulb above my apartment door buzzed with a faint static. I unlocked the door and stepped inside. The apartment felt colder than usual. Everything looked the same, but it felt like someone had walked through the room while I was gone. I shook the feeling off and set the Reaper's case beside the wall. But for a moment, I just stood there, staring at the case, the metal surface reflected, the dim kitchen light catching on the edges I had polished 100 times. I thought about how Alara's eyes drifted toward it during our visit. I thought about the way she seemed to sense it without seeing it. I told myself it was because of the trauma. Because she saw me with it. The night of the raid. Because her mind was piercing and piecing together the memories in scattered fragments. Deep down, something disagreed. Something quiet. Something patient. I ignored it. I went to the kitchen, opened the cabinet above the sink, and pulled out the bottle of absinthe. The glass was cold in my hand. I poured a small amount into the cup and watched the liquid settle. I'd not gone a night without it in years. The night felt heavier than most, but I stopped myself before pouring a second. I wanted to be sober tomorrow. For us. For our healing. I carried the cup to the window and looked out at the city. The skyline was a crooked line of dim lights and concrete. Somewhere far in the distance, sirens flickered briefly. The kind you never want to hear too closely. I raised the cup and took a slow sip. The bitterness spread across my tongue, and lingered in the back of my throat. My thoughts drifted back to Alara's voice. Soft, cautious, filled with something familiar that I could not name. Her eyes had been clearer than I expected, her words more precise. There was a steadiness in her that felt new, felt like a fragile miracle. A second chance, like a doorway opening that I thought had rotted shut. Maybe she was healing. Maybe I could be part of that healing again. The wind outside my window rattled the old frame. I closed the blinds and set the cup on the counter. My body felt heavy from the day, but my mind kept drifting back to her smile. The kind she had not shown me since we were kids. The kind she had not shown anyone in years. I stepped into the bedroom and sat on the edge of the bed. The springs creaked under my weight. My boots left faint marks on the old wooden floor as I kicked them off. The apartment was quiet. Too quiet. I could hear my own breath. I thought about how she had said my name. Not with fear. Not with anger. Recognition. I lay back and stared at the ceiling. The cracks in the plaster looked like thin branches stretching outward. They seemed to shift in the low light, just slightly, just enough to make me blink. I closed my eyes. I could still feel the warmth of her hand in mine from 5 years ago. I could still hear the whisper. I could still see her reaching for me through the glass. The memory wrapped around me like a weight and a comfort both. My chest loosened. My breathing slowed. For the first time in a long time, I let myself believe something good would come from the morning. Lara was waiting for me. She was awake. She was clearer. She needed me. We could fix this. We could mend the years we lost. Tomorrow would be the day to let our healing begin. I fell asleep with that lie wrapped around my heart like a blanket. So folks, that is the Reaper's Lament. That is chapter 2. It is my currently what I'm working on. Definitely got a little bit more work on it, since considering I only have about 3 chapters written here. And I'm almost out of pages. Chapter 3 tomorrow? Yes, chapter 3 will be tomorrow. I have to write some more, because I only have the first section written at chapter 3. But chapter 3 will be tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Final Fantasy 16 and reading chapter 3 of The Reaper's Lament. And so thank you everyone for being here. If you wouldn't mind hanging out for a little bit, I'd appreciate. I'll be there, Brother Bam. Sounds good, Teddy. I appreciate it. Let's see if we can give anybody some love here. And let's see if we can get Rain this time. He may still have it blocked, but we will see. He is currently playing a horror game by the name of Ontotis. So we'll go ahead and see if we can give him a raid here. Nope, no, we cannot. Well, sorry, Rain. I've tried to raid you about 3 or 4 times now. I guess I'll go ahead and just leave it at that. So, Wasties is handling some dispatch, and we know how we love our dispatch, and we finished 2 playthroughs already, so let's get some dispatch on here, and we'll see if we can get him some love. Let's see if he has raids turned on. Thank you very much, guys. Have a good one. May the Force be with you, and have a good night.